Swings it around to Luka Thompson.
Back to Campbell. Grady Schmuddy.
It's stolen by the Polar Bears, and it's retrieved again by Estep. It's passed in the paint. Tony Moore with the shot, but he misses it. And the ball is knocked out of bounds.
Off of Elijah Caldwell for the Polar Bears.
The ball is given to Jordan Estep. He passes it to the other side of the court to Luka Thompson.
Back to Rylan Campbell. Passes to Anthony. Estep back in the paint. Scores.
And that'll be our first basket of the game. Polar Bears bring in it up top. Tony Mullen steals the ball.
Back to Luka, drive it in. Another nice layup for the Panthers.
And it's stolen again by the Panthers. A timeout is called. On our Panthers roster, we have 9 out of the 14 players listed above 6 feet. Our freshman basketball team is for sure a tall group of kids.
We got a lot of talent this year at freshman level. I think we're gonna go far for basketball. How do you feel about this team?
I think there's we have a good chance of making it pretty far. We have a good group of guys playing on this freshman team, all very tall. There's a lot of different talent at each position, so I think we'll do pretty good this year. We'll see how this game turns out.
Caldwell for the Polar Bears will be inbounding it after their timeout.
Hands it to 23.
Grady
Stolen by Grady Schmuddy. He drives it up for a layup, and he makes it. Caldwell passes it in.
Miles Heath trying to take it up the court.
It's stolen again by Schmuddy. He drives it. He misses. Estep retrieves it and puts it up. 8-0 Panthers.
Rylan Campbell getting back on defense.
Luka Thompson gets the rebound. He passes it to Estep. Behind his back, does not get it. The Polar Bears steal it. It's stolen by Luka Thompson. He drives over for an easy layup. 10-0 Panthers.
Jaden Mitchell with the ball. Bringing it up court for the Polar Bears. Gets trapped.
23 drives in for the Polar Bears, but he misses. Caldwell tries to find a shot, can't get it.
Miles Heath puts up the Polar Bears' first basket of the game.
Mullen loses the ball. Polar Bears get it, drives down the court, and the ball is
stolen again by Estep. Out to Mullins.
Mullen passes it to Campbell. He can't quite get the ball, and it goes out of bounds. Still Panthers ball. Campbell is subbed out for number 4, Louis Malillo. Mullen passes it to Grady Schmuddy in the corner. He passes it around Luka Thompson for the three-point shot. He misses it. Retrieved by Caldwell. He's doubled at the half line.
Elton Jeremiah Barr puts it up. This is biggest foul. Fouls on Grady Schmuddy. 2 free throws up for Jeremiah.
These Panthers seem to be on a good roll, 10-2. Let's see if these Polar Bears will make this shot. He misses the first free throw.
Misses both of them. Rebound for Jordan Estep.
Number 2 steals the ball. Bar. Tony Mullen gets it back. Seems to be a kicked violation. Panthers ball.
Mullins will inbound it.
It's given to Estep.
Swish Schmuddy.
Tony Mullen with the ball. He tries to drive in and falls and is fouled.
Fouls on number 1, Elijah Caldwell for the Polar Bears.
Mullen brings the ball out, guarded by Heath. And it's stolen by Jaden Mitchell.
He's quickly pushed out of bounds by Luka Thompson for the Panthers.
Jeremiah Barr passes it in. Northridge drives in with a layup by number 5, Lovett. Jordan Estep brings the ball up the court. He passes it out to Schmuddy. Schmuddy with the 3, and he misses. Lou Malillo retrieves the ball.
Back to
Pass
Wood.
to Will Jones. Back to Estep. Estep passes it to Mullen in the corner. He gives it back to Will Jones. Lily's at the top, swings it over to Schmuddy. Schmuddy gives it to Jones. Jones back to Schmuddy. Schmuddy to Mullen. Mullen to Will in the paint.
Shoots.
Jones takes a shot and he misses.
Rebounded by Jaden Mitchell for the Polar Bears.
Mitchell brings it down the court. Andre Lovett is being guarded by Malillo. Passes it to number 1. Takes a shot. Eli Caldwell with the travel. Panthers ball. For Panthers. Both teams are playing some pretty good defense. No one's scored in quite some time.
Anthony Mullins is subbed out for Rylan Campbell. Campbell with the ball.
Campbell passes it to the corner to Jones. Jones dribbles it up. Pass to Campbell again in the corner. Given to Malillo, then to Estep. Estep passes it to Malillo. Malillo with the shot, and it's in! 2-pointer by Louis Malillo. Given to 23, Pinson. Given to number 5, Lovett. Lovett tries to pass it to Spawn, but he cannot get it, and it goes out of bounds. Panthers ball.
Cooper Tepe comes in for Will Jones.
Estep gives it back to Schmuddy. Schmuddy brings it up, passes it to Campbell. Campbell gives it to Schmuddy. Schmuddy pump fakes. Giving it to Malillo in the corner. Misses the 3, but it's retrieved by Estep. Estep takes a wide open 3-point shot, and it's missed. Number 3, Miles Heath, tries to get the ball, but he cannot get it.
It's out on him, and
Pinson
once again,
is
Panthers
subbed
ball.
out by Caldwell.
Luka Thompson in for Jordan Estep in the corner.
Campbell will be taking the ball out for the Panthers. Trying to find someone. He finds Luka Thompson in the corner. Giving to Tepe. Malillo at the top being doubled. He gets around. Tepe passes it to Schmuddy in the corner. Schmuddy drives with the layup, and it's in! Another layup for the Panthers, 14-4. Heath gets the ball. He drives all the way down.
Waits for
He
his
tries to find someone to pass it to. He dribbles around, takes a shot. Heath does not get it. It's retrieved back by the Polar Bears. Spawn tries to take a shot. It does not make it. Luka Thompson gets the ball, bringing it up the court.
Goes out of bounds. The Polar Bears. Number 13, Jaden Mitchell.
It's given to Schmuddy. Schmuddy passes it to Luka Thompson. Thompson finds TP. Louis takes a shot. It's missed. Retrieved by Campbell.
Schmuddy.
Schmuddy with a three-pointer. It's
misses
missed.
again.
Spawn gives it.
Andre Lovett with the ball. Driving up court.
Lovett loses it. TP finds the ball on the ground.
Foul on Malillo.
We'll see this replay here with that great movement by Grady Schmuddy.
Thompson. I love it.
Thompson's playing some great defense. Ball is brought by Schmuddy. Thompson comes up with the layup, and he makes it.
Good assist by Schmuddy.
4 seconds left of the quarter. Takes a half-court shot. And he misses. This first quarter ends 16-4 with Elder leading.
Elder's looking good so far. First game of the season.
Elder's defense is showing up pretty well. Only let this Northridge team get 4 points. Our height is definitely coming into play with 9 of our players being over 6 feet. It for sure does help in times like this. Let's see this ball stolen. Schmuddy takes it. Passes it to Malillo. We'll see if this Northridge team can bounce back from this Elder lead of 12. Elder's coach is talking it up. These three-point shots really haven't been falling for this Elder team. Let's see if anything will change in the second quarter. We are getting a good amount of points, so it's not really affecting our points. Let's see if this Northridge team can find any openings and try to come back.
Gotta say though, Estep, Thompson, and Schmuddy have been the big leaders for the Panthers so far this game.
For sure, they're definitely taking that lead role, taking it up the court and getting all those layups. Spawn passes it to
Mitchell.
Caldwell. 23 takes it up for a layup. It's retrieved by Estep. Schmuddy almost loses it, but he passes it to Mullen. Mullen gives it to Campbell in the corner. Campbell drives and is fouled. He'll be brought to the line for 2 free throw shots.
Fouls on Miles Heath.
Both teams are showing lots of aggression. We'll see what the second quarter holds.
Misses the first.
Let's watch him pass it to the corner and him get fouled. He misses the second free throw. He misses both free throws, but Estep retrieves the ball. It's given
Over
to
Schmuddy.
Given
Thompson.
to Luka. Luka gives it to Schmuddy, and it's hit out of bounds by Caldwell. Panther ball. Schmuddy gives it to Luka Thompson. He gets an immediate shot. He does not get it. The Polar Bears bring it up the court. He gives it over to 13, and he loses the ball. Jaden Mitchell cannot get the ball, and it goes out of bounds, and now it's Elder ball. Mullen tries to find someone, gives it to Schmuddy, gives it back to Mullen. Mullen brings it up the court. Mullen drives all the way, passes into the corner to Campbell for a wide open 3, and it's in!
Good.
3-pointer. by Ryland Campbell, 19-4. Jaden Mitchell passes to Spawn. E-step swats it. He goes layup. Great layup by E-step there. Mitchell tries to find someone. Mullen playing great defense on him. Spawn sets a screen and rolls. Thompson gets it. Campbell finds him.
Campbell trips, falls, goes out of bounds. Polar Bears ball.
Campbell's going a little too quick there, and he subbed out for Jude Braun, number 20. We have all 6-footers out on the court right now. Let's see if that will do anything good for the rebounding. Mitchell drives it for a layup, does not get it.
Back to Spawn. Misses again.
Barr gets the rebound, goes up for a layup, and he gets it. Jeremiah Barr for the layup. Thompson gives it to Mullen. Mullen gives it to Braun. Back to Schmuddy. E-step goes for the layup, does not get it.
23, Punson with the ball again. Back to Mitchell. E-step on Miles Heath now. Jude Braun.
He can't find anyone to pass it to.
Mullen to
Tony
steal.
steals the ball. He brings it up for the layup, and it's in. Another Elder layup. 23-6. Number 13, Jaden Mitchell, guarded by Tony Mullen. Cannot quite get it past him.
Only one more score for the Polar Bears, and Elders had a lot more breakaways this quarter. Defense is strong. They've been able to execute.
Timeout called. Coaches will talk it up during the timeout. Let's see this replay. Tony Mullen with the layup to push Elders' lead even more, with the score now being 23-6. This Elder team can really find anyone open. I mean, we found Campbell open in the corner with that good three. We've been getting all these nice layups. We've been getting these rebounds. This Elder team's looking pretty good so far. 23 points. We're about halfway through the second quarter. And now the second quarter is about to keep on going. We have all of our 6-foot players still out. It looks like it's Elder ball. Tony Mullen's going to pass it into E-step. E-step will bring it up the court.
E-step to Braun. Thompson.
Thompson gives it to E-step. E-step does a move.
Braun in the
takes
paint.
the shot, and he's fouled. Braun
Another
is now taken to the line.
Another shooting foul on the Polar Bears. Braun's first time at the line.
The free throw's up, and it's in. First free throw made of the day. Let's see if Braun can make the second free throw full. He shoots it, and it's missed. But Schmuddy gets the rebound, goes up for a layup, does not get it.
It's blocked by Punson. It's rebound.
Some quick Polar Bear movement with the layup, almost wide open. That was some really good ball movement.
Quick pass to Miles Heath.
E-step with a great pass to Braun. Braun gives it to Thompson. Thompson's at the top. Mullen drives, gives it to E-step in the corner. E-step with the shot. It's missed. Mullen gets the ball, though. Gives it to Thompson for a wide open three. That's missed, too, but Mullen gets the ball again. Great defense, or rebounding by Mullen. E-step goes for a mid-range shot. He misses it. Braun gets the ball. tries to get it away from going out of bounds, but it's retrieved by the Polar Bears.
Another
They get their own
rebound
board, and it's an
for the
and
Polar
one.
Bears.
Jeremiah Barr with the and one. Let's see if he can get this free throw up.
Braun out again for Campbell.
He misses it. Grady Schmuddy gets the ball, and now he's bringing it up the court. He gives it to Thompson. Thompson gives it back to Schmuddy. Schmuddy gives it to Estep. Estep tries to drive. He shoots it, and it's in. Jordan Estep with the mid-range shot. Jordan steals the ball, gives it to Campbell.
Campbell
and
is
one.
fouled. They're making the bucket.
What a great play.
See if Campbell can make a free throw.
Estep
time
strikes
around.
instantly, stealing the ball from being passed. And feeds it right to Campbell for him to get an and one.
Our scoreboard isn't currently working, but the score is currently 28-10, Elder Panthers.
Let's see if Campbell can make this free throw. He shoots it. It's missed, but it's retrieved by Estep. Estep does not get it. Ball is passed to Codwell.
Yeah.
Codwell finds Lovett.
Estep on Lovett.
Lovett's trying to find someone to pass it to.
Shoot it out
Gives it
to Barr.
Barr gives it to Codwell. Codwell shoots a mid-range, misses it. Ball's retrieved by Spahn. Given to Campbell. Campbell brings it down.
Misses the layup. Out to Luca.
Luca finds it
Falls.
at the three-point line. But he falls. He cannot keep his balance, and it is called a travel. Northridge ball. The ball is being taken out by Miles Heath. Looks
Lovett.
like it's going to be given to Lovett. Lovett's bringing it up the court for the Polar Bears.
Passes it to Heath.
He gives
Heath
it
to Caldwell.
Caldwell with the layup, and he makes it. Right over Nick Sims, number 23 for the Elder Panthers. Tony Mullen passes it to Rylan Campbell. Gives it to Thompson. Thompson loses it, but Mullen gets it. Thompson with the three. It's missed.
Barr going up the court. Gives it to Lovett. Lovett closely guarded by Mullins. Passes it out. Caldwell makes
with
it.
the layup in the corner. What a shot. 28-14 Polar Bears.
Thompson back to the ball. Gives it to
Thompson
Mullins.
almost double teamed, but he gives it to Mullen. Mullen gives it back to Thompson. It's stolen
Sims
by
loses the
Lovett.
ball.
Lovett with the layup, and it's in. 28-16. Thompson gives it to Mullen. Mullen brings it up. He passes it out to Campbell.
Panthers timeout.
The timeout called by Elder's coach. This
Valuable one
Northridge
here.
team's finally starting to get some points on the board, and they're starting to get a rhythm going. And now Elder's lead is only 12 points. Let's see if Northridge can keep this up and potentially get the lead.
Panthers are starting to fall behind. Haven't made any points for a couple minutes now.
Let's watch this great layup by Schmuddy. It's given to Malillo with that close shot.
Polar Bears been taking control here.
Schmuddy with that great layup right there. Ball stolen. Schmuddy brings it down the court. Elder's been finding very great layups to extend their lead. Campbell with that corner three. Awesome shot, awesome pass.
One of the only threes of the game so far.
Pretty sure, yeah. Lots of layups, mid-range shots. Not very many threes have been falling. Let's see if anything changes in the rest of the second quarter. As scores 28-16 with a minute and 20 seconds left to go. Campbell passes it into Thompson. Thompson gives it to Sims.
Sims Malillo.
Gives it to Malillo in the corner, passes it to Campbell.
Well,
Campbell can't find anyone and gives it to Lovett. Lovett brings it down for another layup for the Polar Bears. 28-18 with a minute left to go in the second quarter.
A little bit of miscommunication there. Campbell and Malillo. Thompson bringing up the court.
Sims. Sims is fouled in the paint. And he'll be taken to the free throw line for 2 more shots. This game's starting to become a little bit more close. 28-18 with 50 seconds left.
Misses the first.
Sims misses the free throw. Free throws have not been falling today. Thompson and Campbell are subbed out.
$50 seconds left in the game.
Sims with the free throw. And he makes it. It bounces in.
His first points of the game.
Mitchell has it at the top of the key. Guarded by Malillo. Gives it over to Codwell. Codwell with the layup, and it's in! Another layup for the Polar Bears. Mullen gives it to Schmuddy. Schmuddy brings it up. Gives it out to Estep. Estep does a Euro step. Cannot make the layup. It's stolen by Schmuddy. Schmuddy gives it to Malillo for the 3. It's missed. Mitchell gets the ball, brings it up the court, and is fouled.
By Sims. 12.8 seconds left on the clock in this first half.
Elder's lead is now cut down to only 9. These Northridge Polar Bears are really starting to pick up the pace and start getting some points. Let's see if this continues in a possible new lead for the Polar Bears. 10 seconds left.
Mitchell with the
Mitchell
ball.
has it. Mitchell tries to find it. Love it has it. He takes a mid-range shot. It's
misses.
Missed. Malillo has it. He cannot do anything with it at the half-court line.
Felder
The first half is now done. It is 29-20. There was a big lead by the Elder Panthers, but the Northridge Polar Bears kind of found a hole, and they're now getting lots of points on the board. Let's see if anything changes in the second half.
Felder wants to keep their lead and win the game. They're going to have to regain control on the boards. Second half.
And they need to get their free throws to fall. I feel like these free throws for both teams especially have not been falling.
Everyone either needs to take less 3-pointers or start making them if we're going to still keep shooting them.
I agree. These free throws free throws and 3-pointers have not been falling whatsoever. All right, we have 10 minutes of this halftime. We'll be back in 10 minutes. Welcome back, everybody, to the Elder News Network. It is at halftime. It is 29-20 with the Elder Panthers leading. The lead was a lot bigger by the Panthers in the first quarter, but in the second quarter, the Northridge Polar Bears started to come back a lot and cut Elder's lead to only 9 points. Let's see if the Polar Bears can get a lead during the third quarter or the fourth.
Elder needs to regain control this half. After the second quarter, Northridge came alive, so.
Not many three-pointers have been falling. Not many free throws have been falling. We'll need to see some changes going further into this game. Campbell's taking it out. He gives it to Eastup. Eastup loses the ball, and it's out of bounds. Northridge ball. Great defense by Mitchell.
Same starting five. It's beginning.
Heath gives it off to Codwell. Codwell is in the corner.
Punson to Barr.
Gives it over to number 3.
Miles Heath shoots.
He takes it up at the free throw line, but he misses it.
Rebounded by Barr, puts back up, and he scores.
Jeremiah Barr with the layup. Tony Mullen with the mid-range shot, and he makes it. Tony Mullen with the left-sided mid-range shot.
That's another bucket for Mullins today.
Number 3, Miles Heath takes it up. He does not get it.
Misses again. Punson throws it away.
Seems like Pinson was trying to find Heath, but could not get it, and is now Panthers ball. Campbell trying to find Eastup. Eastup gets it.
Has to go all the way back.
Being guarded by Mitchell. Gives it over to Schmuddy. Back to Eastup. Eastup swings it over for the layup to Tony Mullen. Great pass with the backdoor cut. Great move by Tony Mullen there. Mitchell passes it. Jeremiah Barr passes it. It gets stolen by Campbell. Campbell brings it up with the layup. Ryland Campbell with another layup for the Elder Panthers. Mitchell trying to bring it up for the Polar Bears. He passes it over.
Elder's all over him.
Pinson is fouled. And the Polar Bears will be going to the line.
Fouls on Mullins. Let's go see if Polar Bears going to make any free throws this half.
First one is made. Malolo is subbed in for Luka Thompson. Let's see if he can make them both fall. It's up. And it's in. Both free throws made. Schmuddy passes it into Mullen. Mullen gets it to Campbell. Campbell almost loses it, but he gets it. Back to Schmuddy.
High pass. Drives in.
Schmuddy goes up for the layup and is fouled.
Fouled again.
Looked like there's almost 3 guys on him there.
Now it's time for Schmuddy.
Both teams are coming out strong in the second half. Both getting some points up. The lead is now 11 points. Let's see if we can get these free throws in. First one is missed.
Same story for the Panthers, the line.
Throughout my years of playing basketball, my team has lost many games just because of free throws. If we made all of our free throws, we would have won. So hopefully that's not the case for the Panthers this game.
Let's see if we can come back. This shot right here.
Schmuddy makes the second free throw.
Nice swish.
The lead is now 12. Jeremiah Barr is going to take it out for the Polar Bears. He gives it to Codwell.
Thompson on Caldwell.
Thompson's playing some great defense here. Codwell gets it past half court.
Caldwell to Mitchell.
Mitchell drives. And great defense there by the Panthers. No foul there whatsoever.
Clean
Mullen brings it up.
By Eastep.
Ryland gives it over to Eastep in the corner. Mullen for the layup, and it's in. Another layup for the Panthers. Tony Mullen with the 2-pointer.
Just dropped it right in. E-step.
E-step guarding
Heath.
Miles Heath. Heath gives it over to Lovett.
Lovett's Bar. Bar to Cam Caldwell.
Barr back up at the top. He gives it over to Mitchell.
Malillo on Mitchell.
Mitchell gives it over to Lovett. And Lovett travels. He does not dribble in time. It's now Panthers ball. The score's 38-26. And there's 4 minutes left in this third quarter. Luka takes it out, gives it to Mullen.
Mullen gets past Lovett.
Mullen dribbles, gives it to Schmuddy. Schmuddy to Thompson. Thompson finds Schmuddy. Schmuddy drives for the layup. It's missed. Retrieved by Mullen.
Back
Mullen
to Thompson.
goes for Thompson. Thompson with the mid-range shot is missed.
Another miss.
Love it with the
Thompson.
rebound. Love it. Love it gives it over to Heath.
Heath
Heath
going
trying
in.
to drive. He gives it over to Spawn. He gives it over to Spawn. Spawn misses it. Retrieved by E-step. E-step gives it over to Tony Mullen.
Almost loses it there.
E-step gets it for the layup.
Nice job by E-step
And a timeout is called.
by the Polar Bears.
This Elder team has found their rhythm again, and they're striking hard in this third quarter. The score is now 40-24, and this lead is 16 now. Once before it was 9, and now it's 16. Let's see if the Panthers can keep this lead or if Northridge will come back and make this game closer.
A lot more breakaways this quarter. Looking like the Panthers they were in the first quarter. They're back. They've regained control of the game.
Let's watch this replay. Mitchell's driving with the great display of defense. Gives it over to Mullen for the layup there. We've been getting a lot of great layups this quarter. We've been finding openings. We've been finding open people. If the Panthers keep this up, they'll get a secure win.
Same 5 out on the court.
The Panthers have number 4, Malillo, number 11, Thompson, number 32, Schmuddy, number 25, Mullen, number 0, E-step. Mitchell brings it up the court for the Polar Bears.
It's past half court
Mitchell can't find anyone. Spawn with the great pick.
on Malillo.
Gives it over to Heath. Heath, bang!
First 3 for the Polar Bears.
Heath gets a 3. Grady Schmuddy brings it up, finds Malillo in the corner. Malillo gives it over to E-step. E-step passes it to Mullen. Mullen drives, gives it over to E-step. Grady at the 3, drives in. Schmuddy with the layup.
Just lays it right in there.
Great movement by this Elder offense.
Lovett with the ball, gets trapped.
Lovett gets trapped. Louis tips it over to Schmuddy. Schmuddy passes it down to Mullen. And the layup is blocked, but it is a goaltend.
Ball
Pinson is subbed in for Lovett. Barr gives it over to Pinson. Pinson's trapped in the corner,
by
trying
E-step.
to find someone. E-step, great defense, but it is still Polar Bear ball. Knocked out by E-step.
Heath inbounding the ball. Out to
Gives-
Mitchell.
Mitchell passes it over to Pinson. Pinson gets it knocked over by E-step. E-step chases after him. E-step dives, so the ball does not get it. Pinson's bringing it up. He finds Codwell, does not get it. E-step gets it, gives it over to Mullen. Grady Schmuddy, easy wide open layup down court. Polar Bears bringing it up.
Almost gets trapped again.
Heath gives it over. Caldwell passes it over to Mitchell. Mitchell gives it to Caldwell. Caldwell tries to drive. It's a missed layup. Spawn gets it.
Over to
Pass
Heath.
to Heath. Heath, bang!
Second three of the game.
Another three for him. Thompson's bringing it up the court for the Panthers. Passes it to Schmuddy. Schmuddy gives it to Mullen.
Mullen's looking for the open man.
Over
Finds
to
Malillo in the
Malillo.
corner.
He passes it in to Luca. He passes it to Estep wide open. One more. Mullen misses the three. It's retrieved by Heath. Heath gives it to Mitchell. He pump fakes, drives to the layup, and is fouled. And he will now get 2 free throw shots. The score is now 46-30 with the Elder Panthers with the 16-point lead.
Foul goes to Malillo.
Let's watch that three-pointer by Heath. Great shot there. Let's see if Mitchell can get these free throws to fall. It's up. He swishes it.
Polar Bears have clearly had better look at the line this half so far.
Nienhuis is subbed in for Malillo. Let's see if Mitchell can make a second one.
Makes it
Makes them both, so now the lead is only 14.
46-32, Panthers.
He drives. It's stolen by Heath.
Foul on Nate Nienhuis. Over in the corner.
Looks like Heath is limping a lot. Must have got hurt there on that fall. He's walking it off, jogging it off.
Mitchell takes the ball up court for the Polar Bears.
Mitchell, Spawn tries to set a screen. Mitchell drives. Gives it over.
New player on the court
Number
for the Polar
4.
Bears.
Corbin Bonner. Corbin Bonner gets his first layup. Mullen gives it over to Estep. Estep gives it over to Grady Schmuddy in the corner. Schmuddy finds Thompson. Thompson with the three. Bang!
Thompson left wide open after Schmuddy was swarmed.
Thompson increases this Panther lead to 15. Mitchell gives it over. Polar Bear threes it in, and it is! A
30
three-pointer by Eli Caldwell.
20 seconds left.
Mullen gives it over for a easy fast court layup or fast court break layup. Thompson steals the ball being passed in. He goes up for a layup, it does not go in.
Stolen immediately by the Polar
Thompson's
Bears.
falling back. Estep tries to steal it, cannot get it, goes out of bounds.
7.1 seconds left on the clock.
There's only 7 seconds left, and it's 51-37. Elder Panthers are up by 14 points. Let's see what this Polar Bear team can do. He tries to pass it into his teammate, and it does not go their way.
Panthers ball now.
Let's see what the Panthers can do now with the 7 seconds left.
Mullins inbounds it. Looks like it may be going to Estep.
He finds Estep. Estep gives it over to Nienhuis. Nienhuis is trapped. Grady
Schmuddy
finds the ball, and that's time's up. Our third quarter ends with the score being 51-37. The Panthers have increased their lead throughout this quarter by 5 points. Let's see if the Panthers can play some great defense and keep this lead to secure their win. Let's watch this here. Mullen passes it in for a great layup by Estep. Mullen drives, or Schmuddy drives. Schmuddy drives again for a layup there. Thompson with the great three way downtown. Elders coaches are talking it up. Let's see if Northridge can pull anything off.
Elder's points leaders right now are Estep and Mullins with 10 apiece.
Schmutty's found a lot of open layups this game. He's very quick. He is over 6 feet tall, but he is very quick with the ball, which is what you really want to see with some of those taller guys. So there's 7 minutes remaining of the game. Let's see how this will end. Elder out on the court has Mullen, Schmutty, Teepee, Nienhaus, and Estep. It's Polar Bear ball. They'll be taking it out by Jeremiah Barr. Given over to number 3, Heath, being guarded by Nienhaus. Lovett's ball pass is blocked by Cooper Teepee. Mitchell for the Polar Bears is taking out the ball. Trying to find Lovett. Lovett grabs it. Gets past half court, being guarded by Teepee. Gives it over to Mitchell. Mitchell finds Heath. Heath has it at the top of the key, gives it to Spawn.
Spawn finds Barr.
He gives the Barr. Barr gives it back to Mitchell. Mitchell doesn't find anyone.
Can't find the open man. Gives it to Lovett. Lovett drives in.
He travels. He took one too many jumps there. Schmutty gives it over to Estep, inbounding the ball. Estep gives it to Mullen. Mullen gives it over to Schmutty. Schmutty finds Nienhaus. Nienhaus with the layup, and it's in. Nate Nienhaus.
First
with the
points
layup.
of the game for him.
Mitchell brings up the ball. Jab step, and one. Mitchell with the layup. Let's see if he can follow it through with this free throw.
That's Schmutty's second foul so far.
Seems like Northridge is keeping mainly the same guys in. And Mitchell makes the free throw. The score is now 53-40. TP tries to keep the ball in. He cannot get it.
Polar Bears ball. Mitchell taking it out for Northridge.
Kramer subbed in for Nienhaus.
Lovett with the ball.
Gives it over.
Over to Heath, over to Mitchell.
Mitchell tries to drive. He gives it over. It is out of bounds. It's now Panther ball.
Schmutty takes it out.
Schmutty's going to take it out. He gives it to Estep. Gives it over to Mullen. Panthers trying to get past half court. He gives it all the way over to Kramer for the layup, and it's missed. Kramer gets his ball, though. He gives it over to Schmutty. Schmutty gives it over to Estep. Kramer cuts down into the corner. TP with the ball. TP loses it. Retrieved by Spawn for the Polar Bears. He drives. Missed layup off the backboard, but it is called a foul, so he'll be taken to the free throw line. With only 5 minutes left, there's a 13-point lead. Let's see if the Polar Bears can have some quick points here to try and come back. The Panthers have had the lead the entire game.
Just need to hold on to that lead for 5 more minutes.
The first free throw is missed. Let's watch this foul call here. Tries to take it up, and it's missed.
That's Estep's first of the half.
Let's see if Spawn can make his second. And it is missed and retrieved by Schmutty for the Panthers. He gives it over to Thompson. Thompson gives it back to Schmutty. Schmutty finds Mullen at half court, and it's stolen by Lovett. He finds Spawn on the floor, but Coach calls timeout just in time. Great call by Coach. Didn't want to pressure his players, They're moving kind of quick. I wouldn't be surprised if he's telling them to slow down a little bit. Let's see what the coaches have got going on. Watch this replay here. Mullen gives it over to Estep for the layup. Great drive there by Schmuddy. Another good fast break layup by Schmuddy there. Way downtown three-pointer by Thompson. Great shot. Made the net go all the way up. Schmuddy found Nienhaus over there for the layup.
Same 5 on the court for the Panthers.
Caldwell's passing it in. He can't find anyone currently.
Tries to find
Tries to give it to Heath, but Kramer blocks it.
Puts it back out of bounds.
Still Polar Bear ball. It'll be taken out at half court.
By Lovett this time.
Lovett gives it over
Tries
to Caldwell, but it's stolen by Estep. Estep goes to the layup, and it's in. Jordan Estep for the layup. Heath brings it up the court, being guarded by Kramer. Screen set. Spawn with the ball at top of the key. Spawn drives, and it's in for a Polar Bear layup.
Thompson with the ball.
Thompson gives it to Mullen. It's a foul at half court by number 2, Jeremiah Barr.
That's Barr's first of the half.
Kramer takes it out at half court. He finds Schmuddy.
Schmuddy tries to find the open Mullins.
He gets it to Mullen, gives it back to Thompson. Spawn steals it from him. Ball is brought by Heath. He takes a mid-range shot, and it's in. Great mid-range shot. Mullen is double teamed. Steel Panther ball went out. Great effort there by Heath.
Good game here. 55-44 Panthers. Only 11-point lead currently.
Mullen finds Schmuddy at half court. Schmuddy drives, goes up for the layup, being double teamed, and it's in. Grady Schmuddy with another layup. He's had an outstanding performance this game with many layups. Heath gets the ball stolen. Mullen passes it over to Estep. Estep gets an easy, he misses the layup, but it's retrieved by Campbell. Campbell with the two-pointer. Caldwell, his ball, his pass turns into a turnover by Mullen. Mullen brings it up. He finds Luka Thompson for the three. It's missed by Mullen, gets it. Mullen gets the layup. Heath loses his balance and is turned over by Estep. Estep passes it to Thompson. Thompson with the layup. And it's called a charge.
On Thompson.
On Thompson, yes. There's 3 minutes remaining in this game. Jude Braun is subbed in for Estep. The score is now 61-44 with the Elder Panthers leading. Let's see if the Polar Bears can get any more shots up with this last 3 minutes. Lovett with the ball at the three-point line. Spawn sets a screen for him, doesn't really go anywhere. He gives it over to Barr. Barr gives it to Mitchell. Mitchell gives it to Lovett. Lovett gives it to Spawn. Spawn with the layup, it's missed. Retrieved back, and he makes it. Spawn with another layup. Campbell passes it over to Thompson. Thompson gives it to Campbell. Campbell gives it over to Thompson again. It's stolen by Mitchell. Mitchell with the layup. It's missed. Lovett gets it. Goes for the shot and misses it. Retrieved by Braun. Gives it to Thompson. Gives it to Schmuddy for the layup. And he's fouled.
Braun with a very important rebound there. They really needed that to get back.
For sure. Schmuddy will now be going to the line. Let's see if he can make these fall. He makes the first one. Number 5, Dustin Harmon, is coming in for number 20, Jude Braun. Schmuddy makes his second layup or free throw shot. Ball is being brought up by Pinson. Pinson goes up for the layup. It's missed. He gets his rebound.
Spawn, the rebound. Puts back up.
Pinson tries to shoot it. He misses it. It's retrieved by the Polar Bears. Lovett tries passing it to Spawn. He cannot get it.
Out on Schmuddy. So Polar Bears get the ball back once again.
High scoring game here. 63 points and 46 points. Pinson passes it to Mitchell. Mitchell at the 3-point line. Pinson sets a screen for him. He gives it to Barr. Back to Mitchell. Mitchell passes it to Lovett. Lovett drives.
Misses.
And it rolls out. Spawn gets
rebound.
the board. And he goes up for the layup. Harmon passes it into Mullen. Mullen gives it to Schmuddy. Schmuddy gives it to Mullen. Mullen drives all the way. It's missed.
Foul.
Another foul
on Mitchell.
A minute and a half remaining of this game. Both teams played great. These are both pretty good teams. Mullen with the free throw, he swishes it. Let's watch this drive. He misses it, but it was a foul.
Second shot for Mullen.
Let's see if he can get it in.
Misses.
It's missed, but Mullen gets it. Mullen gives it over to Thompson for the 3. It's missed.
Another brick. Schmuddy can't save it. Polar Bears ball.
Out on Mullen. Pinson passes it in to Mitchell. Minute and 20 seconds left. Thompson guarding Mitchell. Spawn sets a screen. Mitchell drives around. Barr at the top. Finds Pinson. Pinson with the 3. Spawn gets the rebound. Spawn cannot get it. Mullen. Mullen finds Thompson. And Thompson gets a great layup. Mitchell's bringing it up. Great dribble moves. Gives it over to Pinson. Pinson with the shot. It's missed. Tony Mullen with the rebound.
Travel on Mullen. 44 seconds left in the game. 66-48. Elder to Northridge.
Pinson's passing it in for the Polar Bears. He gives it over to Barr. Barr gives it to Lovett.
Thompson on Lovett. Lovett goes in.
He misses it, but it's a foul, so he'll be going to the line.
Dustin with his first foul of the game.
With only 35 seconds remaining in the game. Lovett misses his first free throw. Let's watch this replay. Where he gets fouled there. And he makes the second one. So
Braun takes it out.
66-49. Braun passes it all the way down the court to Thompson. Thompson misses the layup and it's retrieved by Spawn. Spawn gives it to Mitchell.
Schmuddy on Mitchell.
Mitchell drives. And he's fouled once again.
Braun blocks the shot, but fouls him. More free throws coming up for Jaden Mitchell. 27 seconds left to go.
Mitchell's first one is in.
.16 game right now.
Mitchell shoots his second one. And it's missed. Retrieved by Dustin Harmon. Dustin hands it over to Braun. Braun gives it to Mullen. Mullen gives it to Schmuddy.
Schmuddy holds on to it. Tries to find the open man.
Schmuddy tries to give it to Braun, but Spahn comes in and steals it. He drives it for the layup. And he gets another. He gets fouled once again. Let's see if he can make this free throw to make it an and one.
Took a hack at him before he even went up for the shot.
There's only 11 seconds remaining of this game. This last minute, there's been a lot of fouls called on these Panthers. Love seeing their aggression, but
it's pretty unnecessary.
Free throw is missed, retrieved by Thompson. Given to Schmuddy. Schmuddy's fouled. 5 seconds remaining of this game. Ball's going to be taken out by Braun. Braun's going to give it to Schmuddy. And Schmuddy's going to dribble it out these last few seconds. Our final score, ladies and gentlemen, will be 66 Elder Panthers, 52 Northridge Polar Bears.
A great way to start the season for these Elder Panthers.
Elder's freshman team starts 1-0 with a 14-point lead at the very end of the game. Played with great aggression, and they kept a lead for the entire game.
It's a good way to start. This team definitely has a lot of athleticism and skill.
Yeah, exactly. I'm very excited to see how this team will turn out and what their record will be. Now this JV team will be facing off. All right. Well, I'm Kyle Mason alongside with Kent Sikolis. And thank you for watching Elder News Network. We'll be back.
Hello, Elder basketball fans, and welcome to the first JV basketball game to start off the season. I'm Caden Cook alongside Elijah Martinez. Elijah, we're getting the season started off with a Panthers freshman team who have moved up to JV now, who were red hot last year. Of course, you were on that team. This team went 19-2. Only 2 losses were to the Bombers, both in overtime. They're really close games. I know the last one on Valentine's Day last year was kind of controversial and a lot of the calls that happened and everything, but nonetheless the Bombers won that day. But today is a new day for the Panthers to start up this new season, and there's only 5 actual sophomores playing on this JV team. They pulled up a lot of freshmen. I know a couple of sophomores who were originally going to play today are either out of town or have decided to leave the team. But it looks like if I had to guess the starting 5, and there are going to let him come out here. Number 45, Jake Beer. Number 34, Eli Roberts, excuse me. Number 40, Tristan Trainer. Number 44, Danielle Blevins. And 42, Ben Schwartz. I guess. Yeah, I guess they might be starting for varsity too with the high numbers. I highly doubt they chose those.
Yeah.
But got the tip off here. It's going to be Trainer. And he's going to win it and get it right to Jake Beer. And Eli Roberts is going to put up an easy 2. And that will be the first points on the year for this JV team. Of course, Elder runs a tight man-to-man defense. You expect that a lot for the remainder of this year. 3 is up. No good. And Trainer's got the rebound. With Jack Kirch watching Mike Kirch down at FAU, excuse me. Trainer's going to take over the 5 spot today as a 3 from Schwartz is off target. Rebound Polar Bears.
Yeah, I think without Kirch, I feel like Trainer should be able to handle it down low. So.
Yeah, and the starting roster for the Polar Bears as number 24 is just going to miss that. That's Anton Sampson. Number 14, Drew Horner. Number 32, James Owens. Number 4, Demariante Crane. So 3's mid there from Trainer. That is the starting lineup for the Polar Bears. And number 10, Logan Huggins as well. Whistle's blown. They're going to call it on Schwartz, looks like. And Polar Bears will get it. Shot is up, and it is good. Number 32, James Owens for Northridge. Looks like they're in a full court press here. Panthers got to break this press as Beer's going to put up a 3, and he's going to nail it to extend the lead to 5. 7-2, Panthers on top as another 3's taken here and silences the crowd. That's number 24, Anton Sampson Jr. with the 3 for the Polar Bears. Stolen here and puts up an easy layup to tie this game. It's Crane on the bucket. Three is up here.
Shot by Roberts.
And it's good. Eli Roberts with the make. Nice layup there. Number 10 for the Polar Bears, Huggins, with a nice shot there. Trainer is feeling the heat. He's going to give it out to Schwartz. Schwartz up to Roberts, top of the key, just off. It's a fight for the rebound, but the Polar Bears end up with it. Driving down, whistle is blown, took the charge, and it's going to be Elder ball. Yeah, and just some last season matchups. This freshman team who played the Polar Bears last year was at Northridge. Elder ended up winning that game 49-24. So they won by a fairly large margin last time that these two teams played. But the freshman team last year went, of course, 19-2 with their only 2 losses being to St. Xavier. And they averaged last year 53 points a game. Guys scored a lot last year, and they only allowed 29.
It was a great squad to be on, man.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun commentating all your games last year. It was great to see you guys pretty much run through everybody that you played. As Blevins couldn't get that one to fall, but a rebound by Schwartz, and he's going to go to the line to shoot 2. Scores 9-10. The Panthers are on top as Schwartz got a rebound and then was fouled while he was going up, and he's going to get 2 here.
Looks like a lot of transition ball for Northridge.
Yeah, just off on the first one. The freshman, number 11, Luca Thompson, is going to come in for Trainer. So some of the freshmen are going to get some play here today. Schwartz with the second is off 2. And stolen right back. But the Polar Bears get it off some miscommunication. Layups up. No good. Whistle is drawn. And it's going to send Polar Bears to the line. He's going to get 2 shots here from the charity stripe. Just off on the first one. That's number 10 at the line, Huggins. Checking in for the Panthers, number 0, Jordan Eastep. That one will fall to make this a tie game at 10. See how these freshmen work out with the sophomores, try and develop some sort of chemistry here and get back on top as Thompson with a midi gets that one to fall. Pretty nice.
It's a nice chirp.
Polar Bears lost the ball there. It's picked up by Blevins. Blevins trying to push the tempo here. He's going to put it up, and that one will go down. Blevins almost got that one again. 3 there. Off the mark. Rebound Roberts out to Thompson. This JV team's trying to start off this year big against a talented Northridge team. As that layup's good there by Huggins. Seems to be doing everything for the Polar Bears here today. Thompson's going to drive inside, put that one up just off the mark. That one's deflected by Blevins, and the Panthers get the ball right back. Corner 3 for Thompson, just off. Rebound Roberts. Trying to get it to Eastep. And official is going to blow his whistle. It's going to be Northridge ball. As some subs for the Polar Bears, Xavier Houston, number 13, number 23, Chris Boyd. And Trainer will come back in as well for Roberts. A minute and 35 left here in the first quarter. Panthers are up 14-12. No good. Rebound Trainer. Out to Thompson. He's taking a fair amount of shots here today. Thought about a 3 there. Panthers are going to set back up on their offense. That one's off of Blevins' foot, There's a fight for the ball. Estep's got it now. Over to the Trainer. Panthers taking their time with it. Blevins has got it in the corner now. He's got to work back out. Panthers are just living around the three-point mark right here. Not getting any penetration at all. Time is winding down. Blevins is going to put one up. He gets deflected, and the Polar Bears get it right back, pushing the court. And that one's going to fall. Number 32, James Owens on the shot. He's going to tie this one up at 14. Pretty competitive game so far. Panthers got 20 seconds to add to it, but that's not going to happen. As Huggins is going to put this one up, and it falls just short. Blevins gets the rebound. Trainer. Blevins going to take a long-range three and drain it. With 2 seconds, they just have to put this up, and that won't fall. So at the end of one, Elijah scores 17-14. Elder on top. What did you see there offensively for this Panthers team that you liked?
I saw a lot of good three-point shooting. It was just a lot of good shooting in general. But I feel like on the offensive end that they need to cut more. I feel like they're working a lot around the three-point line. Because I see like a lot of these cuts would be open. So I feel like if they cut a lot more, it'd be some more points on the scoreboard.
Yeah, I like defensively for them how they're getting back and hustling off of turnovers. But that's why I feel like they got to cut down on offensively. There's been a couple turnovers from the Panthers, and they need to try and calm down here and get back to their style of play. Up by 3 with plenty of time to go. And, of course, varsity will play later tonight at 6, taking on varsity Northridge Polar Bears. Last year went out to Northridge. JV and freshman won, but varsity sadly lost. Try and get revenge here today, later tonight. The lineup coming out for the Panthers. Number 40, Trainer. Number 25, also as a freshman, Louis Malillo. 0, E-Step. 42, Ben Schwartz. And number 32, Grady Schmuddy. Oh, and that one's going to be an over and back. Went right off the foot. Wasn't the best pass there. Ben Schwartz is going to be on the inbound. Out in the corner for Schmuddy, off the mark. Panthers are going to get the rebound. Inside to Malello, and he'll nail that one. Freshman playing pretty good here today on the JV level. Could see more of them this year with the smaller team for the Panthers. And that one will fall right in for number 23, Chris Boyd of the Polar Bears. Trainer's going to dive inside. He's going to take it back out. Panthers taking their time. And once again, they just can't get inside of that three-point mark. The Trainer might have a chance here. He's got to put up and just miss. It was a really close shot there for Trainer. Yeah, when I look at this JV roster for the Panthers, pretty sure that the only starter that is here today would be Jake Beer from last year,
yep,
if I'm correct. Because I do believe everybody else was on the bench for the Panthers. So a lot of guys today are getting new opportunities.
And they're also missing Kirch, which is a key piece of that Elder offense.
Yeah, when you're missing somebody that big that can make a difference here today. As Estep gets a steal here, he's going to put it up. It's going to be a blocking foul. And the Panthers are going to get some free throws here from Estep.
A strong take.
This freshman team won just a couple minutes ago against the freshman Polar Bears, so they're coming off a win, trying to add on to the JV win column. Some subs for the Polar Bears. It's number 14, Drew Horner, and number 24, Anton Sampson Jr. Estep with one more. Off the mark. And Polar Bears get the rebound off the miss. Back out to the top now. Both these teams playing outside a lot. Not a whole lot of interpenetration as this one's stolen by Malello. But the Polar Bears get it right back. Whole lot of moving around, and Estep's going to punch this one out to stop play. And sub here for the Polar Bears is number 32. James Owens is going to come in. Got the inbound off cleanly, now trying to add some points onto the board, down by 4. This one was almost stolen again by another freshman. That's Estep. Could be a 3 here. And that one fell for number 14, Drew Horner. And Polar Bears only down by 1 here, as the Panthers really need to get this offense moving. Three is off the mark by Malello. Polar Bears can take the lead on this possession. Not right there, though, as Estep's going to put this one up, and he's going to get the foul call. He's going to shoot 2. Of course, Elijah, you were on the team last year, and you saw how hard you guys worked last year to get such a great win overall.
Yeah,
Estep's going to miss that
I'd
one.
say every game, it was just how locked down our defense was. We limited teams to very low scoring, especially top teams like Moeller and LaSalle. So it was a lot of tough games, but our guys did it, you know. It's hoping the same thing for this year.
As Estep misses both. Of course, you guys worked hard all year, running through pretty much everybody. In the paint, he's going to put it up, and it's going to go. And Northridge takes the lead. This is a time where you're really missing Jack Kirch, as that one's going to fall for the Panthers. And Northridge responds right back as Schmutty gets the breakaway layup. And these teams keep adding on points. Once again, another good drive for both of these teams. They just keep working in the paint, which we did not see a whole lot of. Malello on the 3. And that goes. He's having a day, the freshman, number 25, Louis Malello. Northridge now slowing down, taking their time. 3 is up, just off the mark. Rebound by Estep. Excuse me, number 25 is Tony Mullen, not Louis Malello. As Mullen's going to put this one off. It's going to hit right off the rim, and Northridge is going to get it right back. Was not. Northridge is going to get it right off the inbound, and Jake Beer is going to come in for the Panthers. Of course, Beer being the only returning starter for today on last year's freshman team, as Blevins gets the nice rebound. A minute 25 left in the second quarter. Out to Schmutty for 3. That's right off the mark. There's a fight for the ball. The official blows his whistle, and it's going to go to Northridge. Scores 27-25. Elder on top. It's been some nice shots from Mullen. Of course, some freshmen have joined this JV team here today, with the absences of a couple of guys not being here today. Northridge is going to take their time, but they only got under a minute to go. We'll try and hold on to this ball as long as they can to try and go into half. Up, and that one will tie the game at 27. Panthers got 35 seconds to work with. Blevins is going to get fouled, and he's going to shoot 2. Looks like there's going to be some substitutions for the Panthers. It looks like Trainer is going to check back in a minute after Blevins' first shot. And that one gets the little boost it needed to fall in. So the Panthers will take the lead up by 1, trying to get up by 2 after this shot here from Blevins. And that one will go. 33 seconds left. Schmutty on Huggins. So they cross over. That one's stolen by Trainer, and Estep gets it. Estep's going to take a corner 3, and he nails it. 5 seconds left. Northridge kind of just has to throw it up here. Let's see if they do. And they'll get it off, and they'll get the basket. Official says that it counts. And the final first half score will be 32-29. Elder Panthers are on top. Elijah, definitely more competitive game than I thought it was going to be. But, of course, this JV team is missing some key players, of course. Some of them playing for varsity, some of them just out of town, could not show up today. But we will be right back for the second half of action.
that Fetty Wap?
I don't know who that is.
Sounded like Fetty.
Ooh.
Damn.
Welcome back to the Elder Memorial Fieldhouse. JV basketball is going on right now to start up the second half of action as the Panthers are up 32-29. Looks like they're going to let the clock, reset the clock here back to 7 minutes. And we're back. Lineup for the Panthers for the second half, as this one's going to be stolen by Northridge. Number 34, Eli Roberts. Number 40, Tristan Trainer. Number 42, Ben Schwartz. Number 44, Danielle Blevins. And number 45, Jake Beer. It's your starting lineup for the second half of action. Inside to Blevins. He's going to put it up, and it's going to go. Nice inside shot from Blevins. Whistle's blown. Going to say that he went out of bounds. Elder ball. So, of course, Elijah, there's a lot of freshmen playing up for this JV team. Number 25, Tony Mullins, played pretty good today with nice shots and moving the ball around pretty well. Yeah. Schwartz is going to get this one to Trainer. Inside, tried to get Beer, go back out to Trainer. Shots up, and it does not fall.
That was a tough shot to hit.
Yeah. Northridge has played pretty good on both sides of the ball here today. Just keeping this game competitive, as this one's going to go off the side of the backboard. Guess he was looking for a foul there. Schwartz in the corner like a deer in the headlights, needs to get out of there. Back into the corner is Blevins. Trainer back out to Schwartz. Now inside to Roberts. Roberts going to put up, and he's got it. Tough points from inside.
It's a great cut by Roberts.
Panthers working on the fundamentals. This one's going to go out, but it's going to stay Northridge ball. Panthers 36, Polar Bears 29, up by 7. Doing pretty good with 5 minutes and 8 seconds left in the third. Northridge trying to keep this a close game. Trying to add on. It's going to go inside. Nice shot by number 32, James Owens, on the easy put up there.
He's been big in that paint.
Yeah,
it's been tough to stop.
Been playing pretty good as Blevins gets this one to fall, and he'll get an and one. Some subs for the Panthers. Number 11, Luka Thompson. Just going to check in. Blevins tries to add on. And he does. Blevins has been pretty good from the line here today. Polar Bears almost lost that one. As a 3 here from Horners. No good. Rebound Owens. And back-to-back and ones. Every time Elder gets something up on the board, seems like Northridge has responded pretty much every time. As Owens is going to be at the line. Looks like they're trying to figure out what's going on here with the officials. Owens off the mark. Fight for the rebound, and Blevins has got it.
Good trap in the corner.
Yep. Nice full court defense from Northridge. As a bad pass is going to land right in Mr. Esplich's hands. He was looking for Roberts, but
Found Mr. Esplich
yep.
instead.
wasn't the best pass there.
As he tries
As
to get it
that
back
one's
on.
not really good either, but it'll go off of Beer. Four minutes and 9 seconds left to go in the third. As Northridge is trying to get back into this and tie this game up. As a missed shot there, but Polar Bears get the rebound back. That's off the knee. Now to Owens. I don't know what they're doing, but they get it to fall somehow. Off the knee. I feel like that ball hit everything right there. Blevins is going to go inside, and he's going to get this one to fall again, and another and one for Danielle Blevins. Blevins has been pretty good from the line here today with a lot of opportunities since this Northridge team just can't figure out how to stop him. It's 41-35 trying to add on. And he's got it. 42-35. 3 minutes, 38 seconds left. Just walking the tightrope. He stepped over. It's going to go out of bounds back to the Elder Panthers. Blevins gets this one off the Beer. Finds Thompson. To Roberts. Roberts going to go inside. Put up a tough shot. Official blows his whistle, and it looks like Roberts is going to shoot two. Northridge's coach, I don't think liked that call at all. Roberts misses his first. He's got one more to go, though. Drains his second. Extends this Panther lead as Northridge hasn't gotten a lot to go since that last Owens basket. Working it around. Three here from Horner, and he's got it. His second of the day. Panthers moving the ball around here. Nice. That one denied by Owens. Oh, and the Panthers almost turned it over there. Nice shot from 24. And a nice lay. Polar Bears respond right back. Number 10, Logan Huggins. Thompson, one-on-one with Owens. He's going to back up, let his teammates catch up. Thompson's going to shoot a three here. Off the mark, rebound Northridge. Deep three here, no good. Panthers get the rebound. 2 minutes to go. Out to Beer for 3. Off the mark. Rebound Roberts. That's called a head tap right over him. That's how you don't get a over the back call. It's a great, and finally blow the whistle. And it's going to go to Northridge. That's one thing about Roberts. He's got a great vertical, and he's got good length. He can get up there and crash the boards. As a timeout's called here, score is 45-40. Elder is on top with just a minute and 41 seconds to go left here in the third. Of course, varsity will be playing right after this game against varsity Northridge, who last year defeated the Panthers at their own court. But this is a new team. Hopefully they can bounce back this tonight.
It's been a great game for both teams. I feel like they're both getting out in transition really well, and they're both executing on the same pace. I just feel like Elder's had a couple more shots than Northridge. That's why this game's a 5-point lead.
Yeah, it seems that every time that Elder finally gets a shot to fall, Northridge is right there to capitalize and respond right back and keep this game pretty close. Only a 5-point deficit.
Elder is starting to get back on Northridge's transition, because as soon as the ball goes in net for Elder, they just push it right away. So it's good to see that Elder's getting back.
Looks like the same 5 will stay out there for the Panthers. And Northridge will get the ball. Looks like they've developed a play here, trying to see it work out. A 3 here would be electric. But Owens is inside with it. He's going to put it up, and it's going to go. 45-42 off the Owens inside shot. And Northridge with a tight defense. Might have been a travel there. I don't know. That was very, very close. Thompson's got it now. And this one's going to be stolen. Thompson's got to stop him. And he does, but Owens gets the rebound, misses. Another rebound by the Polar Bears. And Thompson will finally recover it for the Panthers. Blevins is trying to split this trap, this defense. And another bad pass right off the fingertips from Beer. If that was the football field, I'll tell you, he would have caught it.
Yeah.
He might have not made it because he's allergic to scoring, but it's all right. Actually, no, he's not. He bounced back in that Paycor game. Get that long pass.
Broke like 2 tackles, you know. Not allergic anymore.
Official blows his whistle. Looks like that's going to be on Blevins with a reach.
Just third.
Yeah, we've got to be aware there. And it looks like Coach Bangle for this Panther team sees that immediately. Trainer is going to come in. So is Ben Schwartz. Beer's going to come out as well. Clock's winding down, 30 seconds and less to go. They got a 3 here. It's up off the mark. Rebound Trainer. Gets it to Thompson. Thompson's got 2 Polar Bears right in front of his face. And this one's stolen. Easy layup, falls. 10 seconds to go. Thompson on the inbound. Gets it to Roberts, now to Schwartz. Schwartz turns it over. You have to throw this one up. Foul is called. Shot was no good, but he's going to get 2 from the line.
That was great defense from Northridge in that final 10 seconds.
Yeah, they might have just found out what they need to do for the rest of this game. Just play their heart out on defense and create these turnovers.
Because that trap is suffocating in that corner, so Elder needs to find out a play to try to get around that.
So that's going to be number 10 for Northridge, Logan Huggins, at the line to shoot 2 to try and get in front of this Elder lead. Gets the first, so this was all tied up at 45. Tries to give Northridge the lead heading into the fourth and final quarter. And he's got it. Northridge takes the lead. As the fourth quarter is in front of us with 7 minutes of basketball left. And Elijah, this Panthers team who was winning at half, has now let the Polar Bears come back up by 1. And, you know, if I'm Coach Bengal, I'm just telling these guys, you know, stick to you. Like, do your own game plan. I mean, you were pretty much not dominating, but you were pretty much in control of the first 2 quarters. Now you kind of let it slip, you know, just bounce back and get that momentum back in your hands. And
It's going to be a dogfight in this fourth quarter. It really just depends on which team executes.
Looks like the 5 for Elder is going to be Blevins, Beer, Mullen, Schmuddy, and Trainer.
It's a solid 5 to come out in this fourth quarter.
Yeah, if I'm Elder, I'm looking at number 32, James Owens, who's had a pretty good day here in the paint. He's pretty much bully ball all day long.
Looks like they're going to put Trainer on him.
Yeah. And that's what happens when you don't got Jack Kirch out there to protect the paint. That just off the mark. Panthers get the rebound.
Way to push it.
Trainer almost lost it right there. Gets it right back, though. He can dribble. There you go. Might have forgot there for a second. Beer's going to drive inside. He's going to put it up.
Oh.
Just off the mark. It's going to go out of bounds. Stay Elder ball. Blevins on the inbound. Gets it to Trainer. Mullen in the corner now. Panthers taking their time. Trainer's going to dive inside, and this one's stolen.
He's got to shoot that one.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing that happened 10 seconds ago. It's pretty much the same play. So I guess Northridge was expecting that.
Got to try to keep it out of that corner.
Off the mark. Northridge gets the rebound, though. That's, but a bad pass there. Elder catches a break. In the fourth with 5 minutes and 48 seconds left. Elder down by 1 to the Polar Bears. Are looking to get back on top. Beer's got the inbound. He's going to try and get to Blevins, and he does. That was a risky pass there. Heard that from up here. And Beer gets a nice shot to go, and Elder's up by 1. Blevins with the steal. He's going to put it back up. Now up by 3. And just like that, the momentum has flipped back to the Panthers.
Just got to watch where you're passing.
Owens in the paint. We know what he can do. Doesn't get that one to go. Saves it. Almost bounced it right off of Blevins' foot. There's a big scrum. But after all that, Elder's going to get the ball. Timeout is called. Panthers are up 49-46 with 5 minutes and 8 seconds left. Elijah, do you think that this Panthers team will hold on to the lead and secure a win here today?
Yeah, I believe we can, especially if we keep getting stops on defense and I'm executing those stops on offense and scoring.
What do you think offensively this Panthers team needs to do here to secure this win?
To stop being passive and to attack the rim, because as we stall, twice. Trainer, first time trainer in the corner, pump fakes, has an open shot, still passes it to the corner, stolen. And then they come down and do it again. So I feel like if they're not as passive, then they'll be. If
Yeah.
they're not as passive, they should be all good.
Yeah, pretty much just try and don't create turnovers and just give opportunities for these Polar Bears to get back into this game. Mullen got the inbound and he gets it right back from Trainer. He's going to put up a shot. No good. Beer tried to get the rebound, but unsuccessful there. Northridge is going to get it right back. Northridge only down by 3 here, so you definitely got time with 4 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock. Don't need to force anything stupid. That wasn't stupid, though. Number 10, Huggins on the shot there. Gets it to fall. Only down by 1 now. Trainer out to the corner. No good by Schmuddy. Northridge once again going to take their time, try and set up a play.
Try to get into Owens.
Yep. Got to look out for him. He's pretty much been their whole offense. Oh, that's Horner on the 3 to just flip this game once again. Almost a steal there as 2 players kind of connected right there. Beer with the shot. Looks like Schmuddy got hit in the head. Looks like Horner and Schmuddy collided there. Looks like they're all right, though, to continue. Looks like Roberts is going to come in. He's coming in for Trainer. All tied up at 51. 3 minutes, 50 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. This is a very competitive game. It has been since the start. Horner with another 3 off the mark there. Rebound Owens. Got to look out. Puts this one up, and he gets it to go. Can't even tell you how many times he's made a shot like that here today. Beer trying to push it. That's not how you wanted to do it, though, with a turnover. Right to Huggins. Blevins trying to get a steal there. Huggins is going to go inside. Give it to Owens. Owens back out to Horner. Official calls a push on Blevins, and I believe that is his 4th.
He's got to be passive in these last 3 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, it is his 4th, so 1 more, and I believe Blevins will be gone. Had a pretty good day here today. Couple and ones. He's definitely contributed to this lead here today. Or what was a lead until Northridge striked back to be up by 2. Beer with tight defense. A 3, no good. Rebound Northridge. Oh, Owens has got it. And Owens will draw the foul there.
It's going to be Roberts' 3rd as well.
Yeah, Panthers sort of in foul trouble here. Those are two guys, Blevins and Roberts, who have played pretty good today that need to stay in this game.
It's definitely 2 key pieces to this Elder offense right now.
Yeah, and Owens at the line. Just off with his first. And it looks like Ben Schwartz will check in. Ben Schwartz will check in for Roberts. Owens on his 2nd. Misses again. Fighting for the rebound. Official calls a travel on Beer. I don't know about that. Looks like both guys were fighting for the ball. But Northridge is going to keep the ball. Northridge up by 2. If I'm Elder, you got to look out for Owens and Horner, definitely. Those 2 guys have scored a lot here today. Blevins knocks the ball away. There's a fight for it. Oh, and Blevins was not able to get that one, and that one's going to roll out. Looks like Northridge wants a timeout. They're going to get it with 2 minutes and 12 seconds left. Northridge is up 53-51 over the Panthers. And I feel like for this Elder team to get back in control of the game, they need to step up defensively and try and create a turnover here. Get back on the offense.
As we were talking about, Elder had the momentum again, and then they just shifted right back to Northridge. It shows how it's been this whole game.
Yeah, and of course, after this game, varsity will take the court to take on varsity Northridge and try and start off the season on a high note with a win. Of course, last year they played up at Northridge. Didn't turn out how they wanted to. Trying to bounce back here as both teams will take the court. Of course, today's been a pretty good day with that Ohio State win over that team up north. That's fun to watch.
Great win.
It was a great win, yeah. Got to watch that before I came up here. It was a little late. It was a little late for crew call because I had to go watch the end of that. Man, they played the best defense after the game was over, protecting the M. It's the best defense they played all day. As Blevins with pretty good defense there, gets the ball over to Mullen. And we got a tie game. 2 minutes left to go. Northridge in no rush. Man, a steal here would be big for the Panthers. Whistle is blown. And Elder's going to get the ball. That's big. Once again, just got to seize the opportunity here, though, Elijah.
Great defense. Great defense.
Yeah. A minute and 34 left on the inbound. It's good. Oh, but over and back. Big mistake there from Beer and Schmutty. And that's just what I was talking about, man. You got to seize the opportunity, but not like that. He just gave the ball right back. Owens on the inbound. Official blows his whistle. Looks like they're going to inbound again. Huggins has got it. Crosses over. Huggins went inside, thought about shooting it. He's got to watch out for that pivot foot. Looks like Northridge is going to call a timeout here. A minute 21 left, all tied up at 53. This is a very close game, Elijah. It's way more close than I thought it was going to be initially. I thought this game was going to be my prediction. I pretty much thought this game was going to be over by the third quarter, but I have definitely been surprised here today. Of course, this JV team is missing some key components on their team with Cluxton, Kelsey Campstra, and Massa all playing on varsity. Of course, Jack Kirch is off watching Mike Kirch down in Florida. And
Morin's unknown.
Yep, unknown. MIA. Don't know where he is, but hopefully this team, no matter what the outcome will be at the end of this game, will definitely understand that they don't got everybody that they would usually have, and understand that this game could have been definitely more different with a couple of guys being here today. Northridge on the inbound, though, trying to get it to Owens. He's going to put it up. Misses, rebound, Blevins.
It's great defense by Schwartz.
Yeah, they got a crossover. Mullen gets back. He's going to try and put up a layup. I don't know what that was. No good, though. Beer,
Beer
there's
finds
just a
the
fight for it. Northridge is going to get it back. 1 minute remaining here from the field house. We're all tied up at 53. Northridge just came back into this game. Elder with tight defense. And that will fall.
Clutch shot.
Woo. Crane on the.
Blevins.
Blevins almost lost it. Whistle's blown. Timeout, Coach Bengal.
He was a little out of control right there. Gotta be more patient in that situation.
Yeah, that was close there. That was a smart timeout from Bengal because it looks like Blevins was about to lose that. So, Elijah, 35.9 left on the clock, down by 2. Do you think Coach Bengal's trying to set up an easy shot to tie up this game, or do you think he's going to go for a 3-ball here?
It could go either way with him, honestly. I think
Just depends on the day.
I'd say a tie would be the best to do. As the best 3-point shooter out there right now is either Schwartz or Beer. So
Maybe Mullen. He shot pretty good today.
yeah, I say Mullen
Huh?
shot's pretty good. Well, I mean, everyone on the court is great shooters, but I'd say just take the easy 2 here. Tie it up. go
I'm
into
feeling
overtime.
a Jake Beer make. That's what I'm feeling.
I'm feeling a Jake Beer make too, man.
Yeah. Hopefully they can, no matter who it is, they can capitalize right here and tie or potentially take the lead on this possession. Looks like going out, it's going to be Blevins, Schwartz, Schmuddy, Beer, and Mullen.
This is a really big possession right here.
And Beer's got it at the Panther head. Come on, Jake. Make something happen. Blevins in the corner. Oh, he almost lost it. He's got 2 polar bears right in his face. Whistle's blown.
Another timeout.
Another timeout from Bengal. Guess that one did not go up as he planned it out. And they just killed 10 seconds there exactly with 25.9 on the clock.
You just got to stay out of that corner right there. Happened to Blevins again.
Yeah, I mean,
Got
that's
trapped.
Yeah, that's what's happened all day, it seems like, today. They've just been fighting around the 3-point mark. Haven't crashed inside at all.
That's what Northridge has been looking for, a trap in the corner in these last 2 possessions, and they've got it both times, so he's got to be careful for that.
Yeah. And if you do get a make here, though, you got to hustle back on defense and look out for number 32, Owens. Look out in the paint for him.
And if he does get the ball in the paint, you just got to play big.
Yeah. Got to assign your spots here off of this offensive possession and call out who you're guarding. It'll be the same 5 out there for the Panthers. And Mullen will be on the inbound. Gets it
Back
out
to
to Beer. At the Panther head logo, he's going to give it to Mullen. Mullen's going to drive inside. Back out to Beer. Beer's going to put up, and he gets fouled. Owens on the foul for Northridge. I'm going to shut up with 16.8 seconds left. Jake Beer's at the line, ladies and
It's a
gentlemen.
great take by Beer, strong. And that's
Jake with his first of 2. Off with his first.
just off the mark.
Couple substitutions for the Panthers. Eli Roberts will come in for Ben Schwartz.
Another timeout.
Another timeout from Northridge.
If he makes this, you just got to get up quick.
Yeah. If he makes this, you got to play.
If he doesn't, you got to foul.
Yeah. Can't see who they got out there. It looks like they will have Blevins out there. You definitely can't make him foul because he's out with 1 more.
He's a very physical defender, though, so it's great to have him out there. It's just not great that he has 4 fouls.
Yeah. With 16.8 to go here in the 4th. Elder down by 2. Jake Beer misses his first free throw of 2. He's got 1 more to go. And this game will be huge depending on the inbound here for Northridge. If they can get this in cleanly. And that's if Beer misses too. That's if Beer makes it. If Beer misses and somehow Elder can get the rebound here, that'd be huge.
You got 16 seconds. It's plenty of time to play defense.
Yeah. Looks like on the court, of course, Beer's got one more. It's going to be Schmutty, Blevins, Mullen, and Roberts. It's going to be Roberts and Mullen down low
If he misses this, though, I say you play defense until it hits that 10-second mark.
to try and fight for the rebound off a miss here.
Shot
Jake
by
Beer makes it on the inbound here. You got to play tight defense. Owens is wide open, though. They forgot to guard him, and Horner's going to get an easy layup. 10 seconds to go. Blevins is pushing it. Spin, upside. Oh, and he calls it travel. Wow. Wow, he waved that off completely.
Wow. Quick foul here.
6 seconds left. Yeah, you got to, as soon as he touches the ball. Oh, dangerous pass there. That's going to fall out of bounds. Who do they call
Northridge
it on?
ball.
Oh, Northridge ball. 3 seconds to go.
Wow.
Mullen was.
I thought Blevins got fouled down there.
Yeah, Mullins was sort of playing like cornerback right there, safety. Just trying to slap that away.
Got Roberts with his hands high, looking for a tip. And
inbound. Mullins got a foul now. Oh, took some time off. 1.2 left. Another clean inbound here, and this game might be over.
it looks like they might go backcourt with it.
Yeah. Might try and just throw it up to Owens. Oh, that's what they thought about. Blevins fouls. That's going to do it, though. Here from the field house, Northridge 57, Elder 54.
Wow.
And this JV team, of course, missing a couple of guys, will take their first loss of the year here today against the Polar Bears. What a win for Northridge. Got a big win there. Start off their season. Of course, some key players for this Northridge team. Number 14, Horner, and number 32, Owens, played pretty good today to secure this win for Northridge.
I say Owens was their main scorer down low.
Yeah, that's definitely where you feel the impact of Jack Kirch not being here today and the paint. This game could have gone way differently if he was here to try and plug up the middle. But nonetheless, that will do it for this JV team. And varsity will be playing here shortly. I'm Caden Cook.
I'm Elijah Martinez.
And this is it from the field house.
1,000 times, I never got it back. I heard you got the hots for me, so where is your love at? I'm done being your little pet, doing everything you ask. So why's this love changing, man? It's going really fast. So love me like a landmine. One step is all it takes to throw yourself away. So love me like a landmine. It's like we're running out of gas, and you're the one behind the glass. Final dance to let ourselves go. Middle of the desert night, everything goes. This may be a bonfire, a threat to mankind. Taking steps is nothing but a chance. When our love is on, then I so love me like a landmine. One step is all it takes to throw yourself away. So love me like a landmine. It's like we're running out of gas when you're the one behind the glass. Love me like a landmine. One step is all it takes to throw yourself away. So love me like a landmine. It's like we're running out of gas, and you're the one behind the glass. So love me, just love me like a landmine.
Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, to the Elder Memorial Fieldhouse, the home of the three-time state champion Elder Panther basketball program. I'm Brett McClellan alongside here George Whitmer, getting ready for the Elder Panthers to take on the Northridge Polar Bears. George, how you feeling coming into this game tonight, man?
I'm excited. Another season of Elder basketball is ready to be underway. We look at this Northridge team. Obviously, we played them last year. Rough night for the Panthers as they lost 49-29. But this is a new team. Not a lot of varsity experience with these guys. But if we look on the Northridge side, they're returning 2 starters in Keontae Smith and Deontay Smith. And they got their assist leader, Dorian Davis. Should be a pretty similar look for Northridge. But for them, keys to the game for Northridge, they got to dominate the paint, especially on the rebounding side. They're a big team, and they showed it last year. But they got to control the glass and limit possessions for the Panthers. Second key for the Polar Bears is they got to be effective in the full court. They run a 1-2-2 press, and they can get a lot of steals and stifle the Panther offense. And then for the third key, it's the 2-in-a-row mentality. They got the win last year, and now they get to come into Cincinnati and into the Elder Memorial Fieldhouse. So they're thinking get 2 in a row against a tough opponent. We look at the Panthers. It's a new team, losing a lot of production from last year. Missing, of course, Cam Williams. Alex Dugan is out all year. And missing Caden Niestep, who's out from football, and Dylan Palicki, who was a senior last year. But not a lot of guys who've played a varsity minute, and missing a lot of guys in football.
Yeah, going into tonight, it's going to be interesting to see how some of these bench players and some of these players on JV last year can step up and fill the shoes of players like Cam Williams and Dylan Palicki. I'm excited to see what happens. I'm really looking forward to tonight because I think this can be really telling about the next couple years as how well are these players going to be able to step into their light, into the moment, and be ready and try to fill the shoes of the past players.
100%. If we look at last year, Connor Moore is the only guy playing tonight who started last year against Northridge, and he had 7 points. But other than that, Panthers definitely struggled last year making shots against Northridge. So that'll be a huge factor if they can put the ball in the basket today. Keys to the game, I think, for the Panthers, they got to be scrappy. They're a smaller team, and they got to play to that. It's going to be a dogfight. The Panthers got to win it. They need to keep the Polar Bears off the glass and get steals. And then I think the second key for the Panthers is take care of the ball. Northridge is a solid defensive team, and they throw out some different zone sets. It'll be interesting to see how the Panthers handle it. And then they need to trust each other. A lot of new guys playing who haven't played before. They got to play to the home crowd, talk on defense. I think that'll be huge for the Panthers.
Last year when the two teams met, Elder went 12 for 41 shooting-wise. That's 29%, and 1 for 18 from 3, and that's 5%. So definitely struggled putting up points last year against this Polar Bear team. And that's going to be something you're going to hopefully see improve here tonight if they want to win this game, because obviously you got to be able to make a basket.
That's right.
You're not going to win a game if you can't score. So we'll see how that goes. And like you said, this Polar Bear team is such a great defensive team, so you got to be able to, kind of capitalize on opportunities that are created. You got to be able to create those opportunities and, play fast, play strong, be scrappy, almost like you said.
That's right.
So we're getting ready for this game opener. I'm excited. Are you excited?
I can't wait. Only 30 seconds. Panthers are back.
So we'll go ahead and cut over for our prayer, our national anthem, and we will be right back after this. So it looks like for us starting up, we're getting ready to introduce our starting lineups. Go ahead for the visiting team, Northridge. Looks like it's going to be number 12, Will Perry III. Number 23, Eddie Connors. Number 1, Deontay Smith. Number 3, Keontae Smith. And number 0, Lorenzo Huggins. And now for your Elder Panthers. Number 1, Connor Moore. Mason Paschka. Paxton Paschka.
Justin Mazza.
Justin Mazza, excuse me. And finally, number 24, the senior, Jack Richardson. And that will be our starting 5 for this matchup between these two great programs. Jack Richardson also had some varsity minutes last year, I'm pretty sure, too. So between him and Moore, hopefully we can get a little bit of experience going between these two programs. And we'll go ahead and see, like I said, this is definitely going to be telling how can these younger players go and fill the shoes of some of the great stars of Elder basketball.
That's right. If you look at this lineup, 2 leader seniors in Connor Moore and Jack Richardson, but the other 3 guys, all sophomores. A lot of youth in this lineup. A lot to learn. If you look on the other side for Northridge, they returned 2 starters in Keontae Smith and Deontay Smith. Number 1, number 3 out there.
Moore's gonna, looks like he's gonna try and win the tip-off as we're gonna get started here. Northridge just got the tip-off. Smith pulling it up the court. He's gonna pass it down to Connors. Connors gonna put it out to Smith. Smith for 3. And it's gonna go in and out. Moore with the rebound. We'll pass it up to Justin Mazza. Or no, excuse me.
Brett, in that first, not even 30 seconds, first thing I realized is there's a lot of diving on the floor and a lot of scrappiness, a lot of grit from the Panthers.
Absolutely, you got to be willing to get down and get dirty on the floor, especially when you don't have the height like this other Panther team doesn't. As they're gonna kick it out to Campshire. Campshire for 3. He's gonna airball it. Maz is gonna get the rebound. Maz will go up with a little putback. He'll miss. Moore with the rebound. More shots blocked by Smith. Smith will bring it up the court. Throws it to Huggins. Huggins in to Connors. Connors trying to use his body and go up. And they'll get him called for a travel.
I don't know what the match is for the Panthers for Eddie Connors. You got Brendan Campstra getting bodied down in the paint.
Yeah. As Campstra's going to try to take it up the court. He'll pass it to Mazza. Mazza will be fouled by Smith.
First look at that 1-2-2 press from the Panthers. They got it across half court barely, but a lot of pressure.
See, when they start doing the pressure and the full court press, that's when I stopped playing basketball. I wasn't good enough to get past that. Campstra's going to kick it out to Moore. Moore's going to try to put something on it. Get a little ISO action. So he's going to throw it into Campstra, or Mazza. Mazza going up for 2. He'll miss. And the ball will go out of bounds. It'll be Panther ball.
And we saw a little bit of this last year. The Polar Bears come out in a 1-3-1 press. So surprise Elder there. And it worked.
Coach Schoenfeld on the sideline. What a great coach. He's been coaching since '93. Camshaw with the 3 will go off. Richardson with the rebound. Looks like we're going to get a jump ball. It'll be Panthers ball under the hoop. But Coach Schoenfeld's first year, I think, was 1993, the state championship year.
92.
92, okay. So his first year is 92, so he's in his 34th year as head coach here at Elder. As Smith is going to go ahead, take this ball down, and we'll go up for 2. They call a foul there. It'll be an AM1 for Smith.
Yeah, can't afford such a light foul on the guy going up to the basket. You either got to foul him hard and make him earn his 2 points.
Moore with the rebound. Passes it up to Mazza. Mazza with a little trick shot. No good. Moore put it the follow-up. And that ties this ball game up 2-2.
Panthers are already crashing the offensive glass hard. That's what they need.
Yeah, I mean, I know we've been saying this a lot, but one thing I noticed is Moore's going to steal the ball. Moore's going to go up for a layup. It'll be blocked. Looks like we got a foul called.
That's huge for Elder. They're not quitting on possessions. 2 offensive rebounds after a block and a missed layup.
Yeah, Mikey Cluxton's going to go to the line for 2.
Got it. First varsity point for Mikey Cluxton. And Tyler Galbraith had a few minutes on varsity last year. He'll come in for Richardson.
But I was saying this earlier. You know, I know we've been harping on this a lot, but the height difference between these 2 teams is crazy.
Sure.
I mean, I don't think this Northridge team, has a kid under, 5'9", 5'10". It's very impressive. As number 12, Perry will bring it up the court. He'll pass it over to Smith. Smith will pass it back to Perry. Guarded by Campstra. Smith's looking inside. He's going to dish it back to Perry. Perry's going to kick it out. He will go up with the shot. Be no good.
Yeah. Great box out by Cluxton.
Campstra's going to throw it down for Galbraith. Galbraith's going to go up. Just too strong. Rebounded by Smith. Smith will bring it up. Pass it over to Davis. Davis will give it to Perry. Perry will give it back to Smith. Smith's going to go make a little spin move, try to go for a basket. It will be off the glass, too strong. As Cluxton's got the rebound, bring it up the court. We'll pass it over to Moore. Moore's looking to make a move. He'll go up. He'll get tipped. Smith will bring the ball down the court. Smith will go up for 3.
Polar Bears have gotten a few good looks, just haven't been able to knock one down yet.
I gotta say, I agree with that one.
Yep.
I saw that one coming. There will be a travel called on Galbraith, and that would take him out of the game. They will go ahead and put in Walter Kelsey in his spot. A.J. Meyer also checks into the game. Perry with 3, in and out. Ball off of Northridge will go Panther way.
Still trying to get that 3 to fall. That was a deep one from Perry.
Kelsey's going to try to bring it up. He's going to give it back to Cluxton. And it will go off Cluxton. And it will be Northridge ball.
Northridge brings back that man pressure, and they trap it in the corner. Hard to get out of there.
Smith's going to try to get the ball in. He'll give it off to his brother, Smith. Smith is going to bring it up the court, guard by Richardson. Smith's going to make his way in, take a little jump
Great
shot.
defense by Richardson. Tough shot for Smith there, fading away.
Impressive shot there from Smith. They'll push it up the court. Ball go to A.J. Meyer. Meyer's going to dish it off, and that will be stolen. And they'll go ahead, and Davis is going to go up for a layup.
Massa just fails to protect the ball. Great back tip.
Well, you know, that goes back to your keys to the game, George. You know, right there, you got to limit the turnovers with how good this Northridge defense is. Yep. There's 2 points given up just off of sloppy play. As Meyer's going to go do a little Euro step, will miss the basket. Rebounded by Northridge. They'll push it forward, and they're going to call a travel on Davis. It'll be Panther ball.
Yeah, great job by Massa to get back in the press, force a turnover.
Connor Moore checks back into the game.
Timeout.
Timeout, Coach Schoenfeld. You know, if you're Coach Schoenfeld here, you gotta be, you know, calming them down. I feel like we're playing a little too antsy right now, a little bit. I think that's why that turnover came up. Slow the game down. Tell them to calm down. You know, play your game. But, you know, I don't know.
Yeah, definitely a little tense, especially for the newcomers. You got 3 sophomores out there finding their way. They'll get used to it, but settle them down here. Try to build a lead.
One thing I am noticing earlier in this game, this was from both sides, though, some missed shots. We saw that a lot last year from the Elder Panthers. You know, a couple missed threes from Northridge, couple missed layups from Panthers. So definitely missed shots, kind of a little bit of the story of the game right now.
Yeah. Panthers have gotten some good looks, just nothing's really fallen yet.
As Northridge is going to steal the ball, Smith will go up. Easy layup for him, and now make this game 8-4. Ball will be checked into Camshaw. Camshaw throw it up to court to Kelsey. Kelsey will go ahead. Get his shit out to Moore. Back to Camshaw. Camshaw from deep. No good. Nice play there by A.J. Meyer. Way to stay aggressive and stay with it.
Keep it alive, but lose it again.
Smith with an easy bucket. Timeout, Coach Schoenfeld.
And just like you said earlier, just missing shots. I think there's a lot of – the Panthers are very tense right now. Brendan Camshaw, we know he can shoot the 3 ball, but he hasn't seen it yet, but I think he just needs one to fall and get that confidence going.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Once you get one to go, kind of get that confidence a little bit, more willing to shoot that 3 ball, and we'll go ahead and open up. His dad actually was an Elder Panther basketball star.
And, yeah, he leads the all-time Elder three-point shooter. He's made the most threes in Elder history. So we know he gets that from his dad, but we know he can make those shots. You just got to calm down and keep shooting.
Yeah, your first shot in the light, you know, your first shot in the shine, and you got to be able to calm down and play your game. Mm-hmm. I think that's kind of the story right now here for Elder 2s. Like you said, they're very tense, need to calm down a little bit, play your game, and make them play the game to your pace, not their pace.
Yep.
I will say one thing though: if there's anybody who knows what he's doing to go ahead and fix this team going in late into this game, it's Coach Schoenfeld.
Mm-hmm. He's been doing it for forever.
Reached his 500th win last season.
That's right.
Kelsey will push it up the court. Push it over to Moore. Over to Richardson. Richardson's going to go out to Mazza. Mazza to Kelsey in the corner. Kelsey for 3. Just in and out. Could not get the fall. Ball off Davis. And it'll be a Panther ball underneath the hoop. Cabshaw tosses it into Mazza. Mazza will go ahead and push up and get the ball stripped from him and go out of bounds. It'll be Panther ball again, once again under the hoop. They'll put it into Richardson. Richardson's going to try to make his body noticed, and he'll be fouled. Richardson will go ahead, go to the line. And I think something else, we got to mention here, too, is free throws kind of hurt the Panthers last season. This is kind of where you can make or break a team. You got to be able to get those easy. I mean, free throws are supposed to be for 3 points. You got to be able to make shots when they happen. As Richardson's
For sure. Right
off
on
of the
cue.
front rim there. And it's another reason, we can go ahead and talk about this Northridge game last year. We only made 50% of our free throws last year.
Yeah.
That's
And
not a recipe for success.
as a team getting, you get 20 free throws a game and you miss 10 of them, it's free. That's 10 free points you miss out on.
Smith will go up. Oh,
Tough
drain
jumper.
it.
Maybe had a little height advantage on Kelsey there.
Yeah, Elder's kind of at a disadvantage here with matchups. Definitely a lot of these guys have height on the Panthers. As Maz is going to try and go ahead, create something, that ball would just go out of bounds.
A lot of
It'll be
contact.
Panther ball.
Yeah, the Northridge sent the double team there in the half court, allowing the Panthers to get the ball to the middle. Another block shot from Smith.
That's like his third or fourth block of the night. Kelsey's got the ball. I'll just get it stripped from
Another
him.
turnover. Polar Bears have gotten a lot of easy points off of Panther turnovers.
Nothing falling from him. Mazza misses. Nice jump shot. Smith to Smith. He's got a little trap going by Mazza. Smith's going to try to make his way in towards the middle of the hoop, and they will call a travel on him. And he is lost. Not sure how that one was called. Camsha's going to get the ball. It's be a block call on the Northridge.
Northridge been making it really tough, and they're forcing a lot of turnovers in this press.
Going into this game, though, we kind of knew that was going to be the story a little bit. Your keys to the game was, protect the ball, minimize turnovers. The Panthers have not been able to do that so far.
Yeah, their second key. They're being effective in the full court, and they're getting a lot of pressure and forcing turnovers on that press. And Panthers are 0 for 3 from the line now. Or 0 for their last 3.
And he'll go ahead and sink one. I'll make him 3 for 6 from the line so far this game. 50%. Not pretty.
ideal.
Not what you want. Not ideal. Smith's going to kick it out to his brother. He's going to go ahead, just get more flying, and we'll get a wide open shot. Talk a little smack to the Panther bench.
Great use of the pump fake there. Sent more flying.
They're going to do it right back to him.
Another steal for the Polar Bears. Pull up 3 at the buzzers, no good.
Well, the storyline here is to minimize the turnovers, and that definitely is not what the Panthers have done so far in this first half. So, end of the first half, it is 17-4 Polar Bears. George, you got any final words about this quarter?
No, I do not.
Alrighty, we'll go ahead and send it to break. We'll be right back after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We'll go ahead and talk about GCL action as all 4 GCL teams are in action today. 2 are victorious. St. X victorious in overtime, 64 to 56 over Brebeuf Jesuit. And LaSalle was victorious today, 46 to 42. More will take Alter on tonight at 8 o'clock. So we'll go ahead. Got some great GCL action going on in here tonight. As Smith will go up for another easy layup.
Yeah. Polar Bears just continue to use that size advantage. Small lineup out there for the Panthers.
We'll get a foul called on Smith.
Still just struggling to take care of the basketball in the half court.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking, George, and after the quarter break, we think 10, you said 10? You think 10 of their 19 points were just fast break turnovers?
Yeah, Polar Bears have gotten a lot of points off of steals and in fast break points. And there's another one.
As Davis will go ahead and try to take it in. Smith's got it. Pass that out to Davis. Davis. Back to Perry. Perry's going to push it in towards the middle. Go ahead, throw it uphill. We'll throw something up. We'll get fouled.
Yeah, great cut by Hill there. Gets to the open space right in the middle of the floor. And he gets to go to the line.
And that free throw will make this a 15-point game. Maz will take it out under the court. Stolen by Northridge.
And they're making it so tough on the Panthers to get the ball across half court. Great dish to Connors there, just can't finish.
Richardson with the rebound, pass it up to Mazza. Mazza up the court to Galbraith. Galbraith will give it back to Richardson. Richardson will throw it over to Cluxton. Cluxton's going to ditch it back to Richardson. Back to Campstra. Campstra loses it. Campstra on the floor. Timeout, Coach Schoenfeld. No, excuse me. A foul called. I thought Coach Schoenfeld was screaming for a timeout. Oh, jump ball. I thought Coach Schoenfeld was screaming for a timeout.
He was. I don't think he got it in time.
Jump ball will remain Panther ball. Cluxton will take it out under the hoop. They'll pass it in to Kelsey. Kelsey's just going to lose it. Huggins can push it up the court. Strong defense there from
Great
Cluxton.
defense from Cluxton.
Smith with a jumper long. Give it to Cluxton.
Great use of the seal by Cluxton there as he gets around to the outside and cuts off his defender, drawing the foul.
Mazza will go up for a basket off the rim. Galpin go up, get blocked. Pass it out for three. No good. Rowe went up for
Off-ball
three, no
foul.
good. Off-ball foul called on the Polar Bears.
Schroeder will get his first look. Great ball movement. They split the press. Moore just misses long. And it's an offensive foul on Schroeder.
Yeah, more with an open shot there, just strong with it.
Yeah, Panthers finally got past that double team, and they swung it around the perimeter. Just couldn't get the shot to fall. Similar storyline to last year. Just not making much shots.
Connors will use his leverage. We'll go ahead and call a charge.
Yeah, great job by Schroeder there to step in the lane and take a charge.
Yeah, way to set his feet there, too.
Camp's just back out there. I'd like to see him get hot. Maybe knock a few shots down. The Polar Bears released their press, and they're setting up in the half court. A lot of pressure there.
Camp's just going to throw the ball out of bounds.
Errant pass. Miscommunication from the Panthers. Maybe thought Moore was back cutting.
You know, and that's what you see, early on in the season. The chemistry's not there. That's something, that will come as long as, when the season comes along. That's something that will be created, especially with, young guys on varsity haven't been able to play together as much.
Yeah, just like I said pregame, it's all about trusting these guys. Like, a lot of these guys haven't played together much, but just got to trust each other and communicate.
Campshire bring the ball up the court. Campshire looking to push the ball in toward the middle. Campshire's shot will go up and off the rim. Rebounded by Meyer. Meyer to Schroeder. Schroeder will give the ball back to Campshire. Campshire will be double teamed. Campshire just going to throw it over to Kelsey. Campshire looking to make something happen. Can't create. Schroeder tries to take it in the middle, and he will be fouled.
Yeah, aggressive take by Schroeder there. Panthers' motion offense has been a little stagnant, not moving much off the ball, and hard to keep the ball moving.
And that foul put the Panthers in the bonus.
Another missed free throw. And this is an aggressive Northridge team. They've been in the bonus for both quarters now. So
Schroeder misses the first. makes the second. He's able to cut this back down to a 15-point lead. As I push the ball up the court, we missed a shot. Rebounded by Northridge. Northridge will try to push it up the court. Give it to Smith. Wow. Smith will go have the layup.
What an outlet pass, and even better catch by Smith there over 2 Panthers.
Again, just using his height to his advantage.
That's right.
Dish the ball into the middle to Meyer, trying to create something. Give the ball to Kamstra. Kamstra from deep. No good.
Yeah, but he's going to keep shooting those and try to build confidence a little, but still nothing doing for Kamstra or the rest of the Elder Panthers.
Push it up the court. Perry has the ball. Perry's gonna push it over to Smith. Smith's gonna try to put the ball in towards the middle. He wants to give it to Huggins. Huggins in the middle. Huggins with the floater, no good. He'll get his own rebound. There'll be a jump ball, be Panther ball.
Yeah, no one boxed up the shooter there. Huggins grabbed his own rebound.
It's another thing you got to do when you're playing a team that's so much taller than you. Got to be able to box out and get the rebounds.
Yeah, and I think so far the Panthers have done a really good job on the glass, but
nothing falling from.
Yep. Great box out by Meyer there.
Kamstra will take the ball up the court.
Oh, great dish by Galbraith. And finally, three-pointer falls.
Nice shot there by Mazza. Get that three-pointer to fall. Looks like we got a foul. Not sure what the call was there.
Maybe a little reach there from A.J. Meyer. Owen Schmidt will get his first look.
Higgins listening to put the ball in. Shot missed. Rebound by Cluxton. Cluxton pushed the ball up to Schmidt. Schmidt to Mazza.
Charge taken by Smith there. Not sure if he got his feet set, but maybe a little uncontrolled Justin Massa there.
They're pushing the ball and they're going to go deep to Smith.
They find Smith again on that deep outlet pass.
Yeah, Bosom on the coverage there. He just did not turn around and look for the ball.
Clarkson trying to get the Panthers into a rhythm with another three-pointer.
Call it off on Bosom. Tyler Galbraith will come into the game for Bosom. We'll go ahead and take Schmidt out too. Higgins looking to put the ball in somewhere. He'll pass it back to Perry. Or no, excuse me, Smith. Smith will give it back to Higgins.
Yeah, 3-second violation on the Polar Bears. It was T on Hill in the lane for too long.
Push the ball up the court with Kamstra. Schroeder's going to pass the ball. Nice find for Kamstra.
Great vision from Cluxon there. Kamstra gets rid of the ball, finds a screen away from the ball, and gets open on the block. Great pass there.
Higgins has got the ball. They'll give it to Perry. Perry's going to give it over to Hill. Smith to Perry. Looks like they're just trying to waste the clock here, trying to drain the clock, get the last shot off.
Polar Bears going to go for one shot to end the half. Try to build on this 12-point lead. A lot of pressure from the Panthers. 10 seconds left. Great hustle by Meyer. Won't go their way. 4.5 for the Polar Bears.
As Smith's going to make something out of nothing. Shot's no good. Now wrap up the first half with the Elder Panthers down 23-11. Northridge Polar Bears up 23-11. Great game so far for both teams. Northridge Northridge capitalizing of the opportunities the Panthers are giving them. Can't say the same thing about the Panthers. Anything you got to say, George?
Yeah, I think heading into the locker room on the Elder side, coaches are going to get on their players, tell them to loosen up, play their game. They know how to play basketball, take care of the ball a little more. And then for the Polar Bears, coach is going to walk in there and tell them, hey, we gotta keep the pressure going. Don't let your foot off the gas. Don't give Elder a chance to get back into this game.
All righty, we'll go ahead and send you to halftime. We'll be right back after this break. Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen, to the Panther Memorial Fieldhouse. Getting ready for the second half of Panther basketball. It's been a great, second half. George, we were talking about this. We're saying, your keys to the game were almost perfect. Be able to shoot like we weren't last year. We haven't seen that so far from the Panthers. That's why we're down 12.
Yeah, one of the few reasons. But coming into the second half, the Panthers are definitely going to have to come out firing. They definitely have to limit turnovers, like you said, Brett. But the shooters got to get into a rhythm and knock down some shots, hopefully. And then the big thing with turnovers is they got to find a way to break this press. And in the half court, they got to handle the zone and the double teams. So that'll be huge. And if we know anything about Elder, we don't know much about this team, but about Elder in general is we won't back down, and Panthers will fight in the second half.
Yeah, we absolutely saw that a couple of weeks ago with football team when we played Princeton, coming back 23-0 from the second half. You were at that game, I'm sure. It was an unbelievable game to watch. I was on the sideline, doing my thing with media, and it was just an unbelievable game, fun game to watch. But so anyways, speaking of football too, I'm in a good mood today. My Ohio State Buckeyes took down their rival today. The Ohio State Buckeyes were victorious today over Michigan, and Brett McCool's a happy guy. We're getting ready to go to the Big Ten Championship. But back to basketball.
Yeah, let's hope the Panthers can show some fight. They got to come out hot in the third quarter for sure. For the Polar Bears, they just got to keep the foot on the gas, and I think one thing they struggle with is rebounding the ball. So they hope if that's something they can fix, they out-rebound Elder, use their size, get some easy buckets in the paint, put this one away. Panthers will come out in their starting lineup.
Yeah, we got Mazza, Cluxton, Moore, Richardson, and Camstra on the court. For the Northridge Polar Bears, looks like both Smiths, Perry, Higgins, and Connors, like we saw at the beginning of the game. Both starting lineups are back out there.
Already one turnover. Northridge threw out a little box zone. Maybe something we didn't see in the first half.
Yeah, we'll see what Coach Schoenfeld, what adjustments he made at halftime.
Yeah, we know he'll adjust. Northridge's defenses, they're changing, and he'll adjust, make some game play.
That ball's going to go out of bounds. Be Panther ball.
Another self-inflicted turnover.
That's what, our 15, 10?
Second one in 30 seconds.
Second one, 30 seconds. I'd say probably our 10th of the game, something like that.
Looks like 9 in the first half.
9, okay, so 11. Higgins gonna try to push the ball, create something here. Guard by Camstra. We'll give it over to Perry. Perry from deep. Oh, that ball's like the toilet bowl. It goes in, then falls out the last second. Myers trying to find someone to give the ball to. Timeout by Coach Schoenfeld.
Smart use of the timeout from Coach Schoenfeld. But it's one Panthers just got to keep dealing with this press. And even in the half court, they're trapping in the corners, making it tough for Elder.
Yeah, absolutely. Perry's not afraid to take that deep ball. We've seen a couple from him, and almost all of them have gone in.
Yeah, and you just saw that three that just missed from Perry. A little miscommunication from Meyer and Camstra. Gives him an open look.
Got a familiar face here in the building tonight. Cam Williams is back to support his former Elder Panther squad. A lot of players played for Cam last year, so good to see him here back in the building.
Yeah, definitely a guy this Elder team is missing. Averaged 15 points per game last year and GCL Player of the Year. There's Kamstra. And just like we said, got to get into a rhythm. Couldn't get it in the first half, but I believe he will here. And he gets his own rebound.
Yeah, nice rebound there by Kamstra. Going to head push the ball up the court. Maz is looking to find some nice find there for Cluxton. Meyer in the corner. Should have shot that.
Yeah, great extra pass from Cluxton there.
Another turnover by the Panthers. It's our third turnover in a minute and a half. It's a turnover every 30 seconds. Rebound by Moore. Moore pushing up the court. Moore's going to go. He'll get fouled.
Yeah, great use of Connor Moore's speed to get down the floor and beat the defense as Huggins wasn't set there.
Got a little different personnel here as Kelsey checks into the game. It's fine, and they missed him on the back cut. Mazza was wide open on the block. Give it to Moore. Moore will cut it in the middle. Moore with a little floater. No good. Moore will get his own rebound put back. No good.
Yeah, great job by Connor Moore to follow his own rebound twice, and he gets fouled. Man, he is so quick, and he got into that lane. Missed his jump shot, but stuck with it.
So we got another takeout underneath the hoop. This time off of Moore's foot. Schoenfeld knows he just missed it too. Now put this game back into double digits.
Yeah.
There'll be a foul called. And I think Kelsey.
Yeah. Just kind of tripped him from behind after the turnover.
This will happen. So we hear from the Northridge faithful as they show up here today.
Yeah, a long way coming from Dayton. Some great ball movement here from the Polar Bears. They're moving it from around the perimeter, and what a roll.
Good shot there from Rowe. Maz is looking to push it into the paint, looking to create something here. Push it out to Kamstra. Kamstra's going to lose it. Schoenfeld wanted a foul. He'll get a travel called. They'll go ahead and put the ball into Cluxton's hands. Cluxton's going to look to push it up the court. Kamstra looking to create something here.
A lot of pressure. Another errant pass. Great hustle by Kelsey to get back and take that one.
Mazza goes up for the hoop, and he's fouled.
Yeah, Massa with such a quick first step. He's able to get into the lane and go to the free throw line.
Now be the third foul in Northridge's half, or this quarter, excuse me. You know, you mentioned this earlier, how aggressive this team is, too. The Panthers are 2 fouls away from bonus time.
Yeah, Northridge definitely an aggressive team.
Mazza will go ahead and go to the line. Panthers are 3 from 7 for the line, I'm pretty sure. 3 for 8. Go 3 for 9. Four for 11, excuse me. Matters with the second free throw. In and out, 4 for 12. Going 30% from the free throw line.
Rough night so far from the free throw line.
I mean, I know you're not going to make every one, but you cut that in half, so you make 4 more. This is a 9-point game. Whole lot different. Kelsey just loses the ball. Meyer dives on it and get the ball. Yeah. Timeout by Schoenfeld.
Great idea from Galbraith and Kelsey, you know. They call that one a bogut, Andrew Bogut. Kelsey comes around his man off the ball screen from Galbraith, just couldn't connect on the pass. And another use of a timeout for the Panthers. And
3 timeouts left in the half. 1 timeout left in the half.
Yeah, used a lot of timeouts so far. Yeah.
So we have 1 timeout left in this game. It's not a position you want to be in. It's like football. You want to try to, reserve those for the final few minutes.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Coach Schoenfeld has had to burn a lot of timeouts with those guys getting in trouble, but it's all right. They'll battle.
Looks like Coach Whitmer's a little upset about something. Pleaded his case to the ref.
Just like he always does.
Ball kicked into Kelsey. Kelsey out to Mazza. Mazza for 3.
Oh, great give and go action. Mazza finds Kelsey in the corner. And
Connors for 3.
yeah, great kick out.
Nice shot there from the big fella. I like that, seeing the big fella be able to shoot.
Polar Bears were going to knock some threes down eventually in this half.
Kelsey to Kamstra.
Good look for Kamstra.
Just short. Rebound by Galbraith.
Yeah,
Galbraith goes up
strong finish for Galbraith. Way to get that offensive rebound, and they've done such a great job. Yeah, great job by Kelsey to force a turnover. See if the Panthers can go on a little run here. Have some momentum.
Yeah, I don't know how that one's Northridge's ball as Kelsey was thrown to the ground.
All right. Kelsey made a little play in front of his fan club, the Kelsey fan club. Kamstra trying to get some pressure here from the Panthers. Yeah, a little out of sorts on the passes there, but still Smith finds a way to finish.
Kick it to Kamstra on the corner. Kamstra for 3.
Great one more pass from A.J. Meyer. Kamstra will see if he can get him hot. He's got 2 threes so far this quarter. Panthers sending some double teams. Oh, and what a tough shot by Smith. Spins and finishes over Galbraith. Kelsey deep 3. No, strong rebound by Smith. Yeah, maybe Smith forgot where he was on the floor and threw that one off the side of the backboard.
Looks like Smith wanted a foul there, too. I didn't see one, but there's a reason why I'm up here in the booth calling the game with you, not down on the court in stripes.
Yep.
Kamstra for another 3.
In rhythm, no.
It looks like that ball was almost tipped. As Perry's going to save that one, throw it to Smith. Smith for three, no good. Connor Moore with the rebound.
Yeah, a lot of hand checks from Northridge. And that's 4 fouls this quarter.
Galbraith for three.
Great in and out movement by the Panthers. What a rebound for Cluxton. Galbraith runs over Smith on his kick out to Connor Moore. Just Galbraith's first foul. But that's why they teach you the jump stop. You know, stop on 2 feet, kick that one out. Northridge gets their timeout after inbounding the basketball.
Smith's on the court, he's hurt.
Yeah, it looked like Cluxton was guarding him a little close, and he took a tumble.
I think they're working on it, but if it's bad, I don't think we're going to shoot.
As we go ahead, take a look at this replay. Smith just cuts in towards the middle. It looks like Galbraith just almost stepped on his shin. They got a little tangled up.
Maybe just tweaked ankle or misstep, but didn't look like Cluxton did anything wrong.
Yeah, he's back up on his feet. It's always a good sight to see.
Good to see that. And he's been so good tonight for Northridge. He's made some tough shots, forced a lot of turnovers. But he will take a seat.
I think you have to come out for a play, don't you?
Yeah, probably.
I know in football you do. If you go down in football, you have to come out for a play.
Yeah, they'll probably give him a break with a 12-point cushion. But see what else, see what kind of production they can get from some other guys.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to put Rowe in for Smith.
Yeah, and with Deontay Smith, I think you'd see his brother Keontae maybe take that step up as the scorer in this lineup, and we've seen a little bit of that tonight. It's number 3 in black.
Rowe will take it up the court.
And it tries to step through, and he'll catch the side of Campshire for a blocking foul.
No, they called it on Cluxton. Long line of basketball players out of that Cluxton-Kelsey family.
That's right. Oh, and a great screening action there on the inbounds. Even stronger rebound for Richardson, and that's going to be an off-ball foul going Elder's way. And that is 5 fouls on Northridge.
Panthers have been in the bonus every single quarter so far this game.
That's right. It's been a handsy game.
They'll put Richardson at the line.
Richardson 1 for 2 from the line tonight. Gets his first one to go. And you know, Brett, in my last 2 years of playing elder basketball, you practice a lot of free throws every day at practice. Pays off there for Richardson.
Yeah, I mean, free throws are important, man. Free throws are kind of, I don't want to say free points because, you know, you got the mental part of shooting a free throw, but at the same time, they're supposed to be free points.
Right. Called free.
Smith's cutting into the basket.
Great
Nice
help by Cluxton there.
Yeah, nice defense there for Cluxton.
Yeah, great job by Massa containing him after he kind of lost his step on the pass. But Cluxton steps in, gets a jump ball.
Connor's trying to
Big
make
man.
his body. Yeah.
Tough finish. Massa did all he could there. Panthers going to try to hold for the last shot. So wide zone for Northridge, and they're doubling a lot of basketball. More in the corner. Not where you want to be.
Yep. More had Richardson open on the block. Missed pass there from the senior.
In a press where you know they're going to trap it, especially in the corner. It's probably not the best place to go.
Yeah, mental mistake there from the senior.
Yeah. I think it's on everyone, getting the ball to the corner especially.
Kelsey
Good look for
three.
Kelsey. Great action. He cuts through the gate. Huge three for Kelsey. Makes it a 9-point game heading into the fourth quarter. The Panthers did show some life there in the third. You're going to have to come out hot just like this in the fourth.
Yeah, absolutely. That will go ahead and make this game 36-27. We'll go ahead and head to break.
Welcome back. And let's take another look at this. Welcome back. And let's take another look at this huge three from Kelsey to end the quarter. Kind of cuts right through this zone from Northridge. Spots up, catch and shoot. That's his bread and butter.
Yeah, nice shot there from Kelsey.
Yeah.
All right, George, I got to ask you a question. You already mentioned this. Being a 2-year basketball player, having your dad as a coach, what was that like?
It was tough every day, seeing your coach, but I had fun. He's a great mentor to me and great basketball coach.
Put the ball in the middle to more to Mazza. Mazza in and out.
Good look for Mazza there. And as we've seen in this second half, the Panthers have found ways to break this zone in the half court. Just missing a few shots here and there. And a great outlet pass from Connors there.
Push the ball into Moore. Moore will go up for two.
Yeah, they've done such a great job getting the ball into the middle, exploiting this press. Cluxton fails to get the turn there.
Smith's back in the game. Good to see him back on the court.
Yeah, Smith is seeing red. On that drive to the hoop, he's just trying to put this game away and any chance at an elder comeback. It's a deep formation on the inbound pass.
Good defense by Kamstra.
Great perimeter defense from Kamstra. They're keeping it on this right side. not a lot for this Northridge offense to do.
Maz can put pressure on Smith.
Yeah, and they tried to slow it down. Connors couldn't make up his mind on the pass there. Let's see what the Panthers can make. They're going to come back on offense, and this is the closest the game has been in a while. It's only 9 points, and a bucket here would be huge.
Maz open in the middle. Good take by Maz, just off. Too strong. That'd be a foul on the Polar Bears.
Yeah, once again, at ease in just one pass. They find Massa in the middle of the floor. And he's able to get a good look at a layup there, just can't finish.
Kick out to Kelsey. Give it to Maz at the top of the key. Maz is going to try to get to Camshaw, get blocked. Maz gets it back, kicks to Camshaw. They'll find more in the middle. Nice find.
Yeah, great use after the tip pass by Smith. They have some numbers. They move the ball. They move the ball to the outside and find it in the middle, and that's an offensive foul. It's going to go on Perry. Now the Panthers, they get a bucket and the ball back. This could be a huge momentum swing.
Yeah, as you see this nice find by Connor Moore. Way to see the open space. Nice find there by Cluxton to be able to give the ball to Moore to finish it off. Maz is going to find Moore.
Ooh, Maz, a great dump-off pass on the slipping Connor Moore. Just couldn't corral the pass. He's going to make him get his money's worth. And they've done that a few times now, using the size, throwing a deep ball to one of the Smith brothers. And they've come down with it. Keontae will go to the line for two now.
He'll miss the first. Drain the second. Be an 8-point game.
Yeah, 6 minutes here for the Panthers to cut this deficit. Kelsey.
Perry. Kick it over to Smith. Smith trying to create something. Put it up, and it'll fall.
Wow, and he just drives through that Elder 2-3 zone. Something we don't usually see from Elder. He made that look easy. Oh, what a steal. Keontae Perry takes it away and throws it down. What a swing for Northridge. That's 5 points off the Smith free throw. The Deontay Smith layup and the Keontae Smith dunk. And a lot of pressure, and it's going to be a body foul on Keontae Smith. Already 3 fouls on Northridge. If they can put the Panthers at the line, hopefully get some easy points to try to get back into this game. Little scuffle here with Cluxton and Smith. And Mikey Cluxton's such a physical guy. Guarding him in practice is always tough. He'll get into you. And he's pushing off Smith. He's a little exaggerated. Campstra, a little floater short. And way to stay with it, Brendan Campstra. He'll go to the line for two.
Yeah, just a slam there from Smith. Nice steal there from Smith. Way to put it down and take it away.
Hughes hit that first free throw.
You know, I will say, though, if you want someone at the line, I think it'd be Campstra.
Yeah, such a pure shooter. He's shown it in the second half. What an extra pass. Can't finish.
All right, real quick, though. I want to go back to the defense by Cluxton on that last drive that they had. What great defense by Cluxton, be able to go up, stay up straight, not go over, and, just go up straight, for not get the foul.
Yeah.
Cost them a shot and was able to get that breakaway for the Panthers.
Mikey Cluxton has such a great knowledge of the basketball game. That was great defense by him, and way to stay out of foul and get the Panthers some offense.
So that will push this game to a 11-point game.
Just under 5 minutes for the Panthers. They're going to have to take this one possession at a time. Got to come back from 11 points.
Campster trying to push the ball in the middle. Campster's got a little nice go.
That's a great start. Way to drive by his defender and get a little right-handed lay.
Nice double team there from Campster and Meyer. Moore with the steal. Moore going up for the easy
Panthers
layup.
finally get something off the press. Moore with a great steal and finish. And they just got to keep this one close. It's 7 points now. Another trap. Knocked loose by Meyer. Meyer came in a little hard. Well, wow, great hustle from the Panthers. The young guys getting it done.
Yeah, Meyer came hard there and ran right into Smith.
He had good intentions, but just went a little hard into Smith there. Connor Moore now pressuring the ball.
Another ball knocked loose.
There's been a lot of great defense, a lot of good defense here for the Panthers. They're showing some grit.
Here's Moore with the nice little layup. Good play there. Or excuse me, that was Campster. Here's Moore with this steal and layup.
Yeah, finally getting something off the press. They're getting into Northridge, making it tough on them.
Those two baskets cut this to a single-digit game. It's a 7-point game now. Pair one to three-pointer. Passed on it. He'll kick it out. Give it to Smith.
Tough call to make. Meyer played some good one-on-one defense. Just grabbed the jersey a little bit.
Yeah, Schoenfeld wanted to travel.
Yeah, great job by Meyer. He's putting a one-on-one spot against Polar Bears' best scorer. That's 4 fouls on each team. Just under 4 minutes to play.
Great defense there from Connor Moore.
Tough shot from Smith. And that's a body foul. He comes up behind Massa, and he'll shoot 2 free throws. He doesn't like it. He's playing to the home crowd, pointing at the scoreboard. He'll take a seat. And that is 5 fouls on Keontae Smith.
Is he out of the game? He's out of the game, isn't he?
Yep.
Fouled out. All right.
Fouled out. He's not happy, but someone will have to step up now for Northridge.
Mazzo goes to the line.
This is the first one.
8 for 16 from the free throw line.
Eerily similar flashbacks of last year. 12 for 41 from the field. Just the exact numbers as they were last year. Panthers have heated up in the second half, and they're getting a lot of pressure, and that's a turnover by Northridge. Great defense by the sophomore trio of Massa, Cluxton, and Campster, all on that left side.
As Kelsey will check back in the game, and so will Moore.
And a timeout, Northridge. Panthers have the momentum. What a great opportunity it is. Down 6, 3.5 minutes to play. And Brett, they've shown some amazing fight here in the second half, and they needed it.
Yeah, absolutely. Some great defense. Connor Moore, go back. Mikey Cluxton, going straight up. Connor Moore does the same thing. The Panthers, yes, have 4 fouls, but they're playing some great defense, trying to limit the fouls. Couple mistakes here and there, but the Panthers are showing some fight, showing some effort here late in the second half.
Yep, they're being aggressive. It's do or die, and they know that.
They're looking strong so far here in the second half. 3 minutes left in the game. It's a 6-point game, closest it's been all game. Just keep doing their thing. Northridge seems a little out of sorts. They've turned the ball over more than usual. So just keep that pressure up. Keep it up.
Yeah. I can only imagine, the Northridge coach here, he's got to be just telling them to settle down. They've dominated this whole game. Just got to get back in their rhythm. They're a little offset by the Panthers' momentum.
Yeah, and if the Panthers just keep getting your open shots, finding your open guys like you have been. Try to knock down some more shots. That's kind of been the story of this game. Elder not been able, 29% from the field. It's not the recipe for success.
Yeah, but they've shown a lot of fight, and I think they made 2 field goals in total in the first half. So they've come out hot and firing here in the second.
Moore will bring the ball up the court. They'll push it over. Camstra's going to drive it towards the middle. Camstra will dive on it. Will get stolen. Higgins down the court to Smith. Smith will go up for a nice little easy layup.
Yeah, Smith jumped the defense a little. He saw the ball loose, and he got the Panthers beat a step down the floor. And some body there from Rowe. Now Kelsey, another guy you want at the free throw line. Coach Schoenfeld going to talk some defensive strategy with his guys. Kelsey makes the first free throw. And Brett, I've been very impressed with the sophomores in this game. Stepping up into a big role, missing a lot of football guys. And what a rebound by Camstra, and another body. That's Perry, and Camstra will go to the free throw line.
Yeah, like you said, missing a lot of star players on this team. Caden East steps out. Aiden Sullivan, Mason Chumbley, Mason Chumbley.
Yeah. That's some key roles, and especially E-Step and Dugan. But these guys have stepped up, and they've played one heck of a game. Two free throws there for Camstra, and it's a 5-point game.
Closest it's been all game. Smith trying to bring the ball up the court.
Great pressure from Moore, and it's stolen by Camstra.
Meyer misses the find in the corner. Back to Camstra. Camstra for 3. Off the front
still
iron.
a great sequence from Meyer. He fakes the pass, drives in, draws some defense, and kicks it out. Good look there. Cluxton looks like his fingers hurt. He gets back on defense. Oh, what a great job from Massa. The mismatch for on Connors. He bodies him down and forces a turnover. And I think Coach Schoenfeld is going to keep switching out Kelsey and Meyer. Put Meyer in for the defense, Kelsey in on offense.
Yeah, Kelsey's the stronger shooter. Meyer's probably a little bit better on the defense, a little bit bigger size. Kelsey's going to try ahead, create something. He'll give it to Cluxton. Moore. Give the ball to Mazza. Mazza to Kamstra. Kamstra's trying to drive it into the middle.
With the contact, almost falls. That one's going to go on Huggins, I think. 2 more shots for Kamstra. He can make this a 1-possession game. Kamstra, leading scorer tonight for the Panthers. And he's had such a great second half. Myers back in there.
Kamstra sinks the second. They'll make this a 1-possession game with a minute 50 left. Timeout Northridge.
A lot of pressure on that outer press. Forcing another Northridge timeout. And this is where the game gets exciting. A minute 50 in a 3-point game. What a comeback from the Panthers.
Yeah, I mean, I think that just shows you the fight of this Elder Panther team. You know, going into halftime, down 12, coming out, looking a little sluggish, struggling a little bit, getting this game back into 2-possession, keep fighting, and now it's a 4-point game or 3-point game.
And they've hung around the entire second half, not going away. And it's paid off, and they're in a 3-point game.
Yeah, absolutely. Now this is where Coach Schoenfeld's got to put his best shooters on the court, I'd say. Get someone out there, keep Kamstra on that court. Let him hopefully get some open shots here. He's probably the best 3-point shooter on this team.
Yeah, Coach Schoenfeld definitely drawing some plays up, looking for Kamstra, all the shooters out there on the floor, and we got a lot of them. On the defensive side of the floor, you just got to stay solid and force a tough shot on Northridge. Don't let them get any easy buckets. And they're going to hopefully continue this pressure in the full court. Maybe get a steal.
Meyer with the defense on Higgins. Or Huggins, excuse me.
Great back tip by Meyer. He's going to stay with the Polar Bears. Well, travel. They're gonna call the foul first. Body on Moore, and Smith will go to the line.
Coach Schoenfeld's not happy.
Yeah, Coach Schoenfeld definitely wanted the travel, but maybe a little foul there first. And they're putting the leading scorer of the whole game, Smith. And he misses the first one.
They'll sub Kelsey in for Meyer.
Yeah, Panthers about to go back on offense. They're bringing in another sophomore shooter. Smith misses them both.
Connor Moore pushing it up the court. Loses control.
Moore lost control, and the possession area belongs to the Polar Bears. And you just got to get another stop here. Keep it a 1-possession game. Only a minute 19.
Coach Schoenfeld wanted the timeout there.
Yeah, he definitely wasn't getting that. Two hands on the ball from Northridge. They're going to run some down screens. A lot of pressure from Kamstra. And I can only imagine Coach Schoenfeld is telling all of his guys, they got to pressure the ball, get a steal. Smith loses it. Mass up ahead to Kamstra, and he lays it in. 1-point game. The Panthers have fought all the way back from down 19 at one point, and a timeout Northridge. This is the loudest it's been all night in Elder Memorial Fieldhouse. Let's take another look. The pass from Massa, and Campshaw lays it in with ease. Wow, great solid defense on that possession by the Panthers. They were putting a lot of pressure on the ball, and they forced a turnover.
That'll give Campshire his 12th point of the game.
I believe Brendan Campshire has 19 points.
Yeah, he has 19 points.
Yeah, what an impressive second half he's had. And just like we said, coming out of the break at halftime, you know, a guy like Campshire, you want to get him into a rhythm. He knocked down a few threes in the third quarter, and now he's made a lot of free throws and gotten a lot of easy buckets. And he's been such an important piece to this comeback. Expect the Panthers to bring a lot of pressure here. They got to keep making it tough for Northridge, and they've struggled this second half, breaking the outer press. It's been a tale of two halves.
Huggins will throw it a bit of row. They're going to call a foul on Campshaw.
Yeah, it's going to be a body on Campshaw. Panthers threw a lot of aggressiveness out there, and they're putting Rowe at the line. 30 ticks left in the game.
In the elder cheering section, trying to get loud, trying to get in this guy's head.
This is the first one. And Brett, it is so very important to grab this rebound. Connor Moore cannot let Smith get around him and grab this board. Panthers need the ball. Down by 1, 30 seconds. Massa and Connors having a little hand fight. He knocks it down. Panthers still have 1 timeout remaining.
Mazza driving into the hoop.
And he calls the block on Smith. Little late whistle, but that'll send Massa to the line for 2. Now the Northridge fans getting into it. Massa can tie the game with 2 free throws.
Mazza can tie the game here. Makes the
It's
first.
the first one. Meyer back in the game. So important to get a stop on this next possession. Massa
Hits
makes
the
the second free throw.
And we got a tie ball game here at the Outer Memorial Fieldhouse.
Both teams with 1 timeout. Looks like they might just let him play. 7 seconds now. Rowe walks. Panther basketball.
They'd call it travel on Rowe.
Just 6 seconds for the Panthers. They got to go length of the court. Coach Schoenfeld does have a timeout.
Campshaw trying to find something. He's going to throw
Fading.
it up.
And no good. And we have extra basketball in Elder Memorial Fieldhouse. What a way to start off the year. And what a second half for the Elder Panthers.
You know it's better than the opening game for the Elder Panthers? It going into overtime.
That's
we
right.
got some extra basketball here at the El Memorial Fieldhouse. You know, looks like Northridge was running away with this game. They're up by, I think, 19-14 at one point. They were starting to run away with this game. The Elder faithful fought back. Now it's a tie ball game. We got 4 minutes left of overtime.
Yeah, and these boys never quit. And we saw that there in the second half. They come back from a large deficit, and we're tied 47-all.
Last OT game was against Moeller at Moeller last year. It was a loss.
Last time these Panthers saw OT was last year against the Moeller Crusaders out at Moeller. The Panthers were defeated. So we'll go ahead and see if they can change that story here tonight. The Panthers were defeated last year. You know, because I remember that one because that was, you know, Moeller came here to the Memorial Fieldhouse, was defeated by Elder. Elder was victorious in that game. Then we went to their house and got defeated 49-44. So we'll go ahead and see if the Panthers can change that heading into here into overtime against Northridge with the game 47-all.
It's so important for the Panthers to come out hot, just like they did at halftime. You only got 4 minutes here, so you got to make a statement early. The Polar Bears without Keontae Smith, and they've been without him for a while now. But they still got his older brother, Deontay, the senior. He's got 21 points tonight, and he's been such a key piece tonight for the Polar Bears.
Panthers win the tip-off. Kelsey goes up.
What a move from Kelsey. And probably designed there from Coach Schoenfeld. Tips it straight to Kelsey, and he gets an easy bucket.
And the Panthers have their first lead since the game was, what, 4-2?
I'm not sure. Great take there from Smith, though. Draws the foul.
Yeah, it's the first lead for the other Panthers since the game was 4-2. Deontay.
He's missed his last 3 free throws. Down the stretch. Been tough to finish. Elder faithful getting into it.
Camshaw to Kelsey. Kelsey to Moore. Moore trying to push something in. Loses control. Pushes the ball out to Camshaw. Camshaw trying to create something. Finds Mazza.
The Panthers will happily take their time on offense here. Get the best shot possible. Yes! Kelsey in front of his family. What a pass from Camshaw.
What a shot there from the sophomore to make this a 2-possession game. Great shot there from Kelsey.
Yes, the sophomore steps up, hits a huge 3 to take the lead.
They're going to call, looks like a foul, body foul on Camshaw.
Yeah, a little aggressive there from Camshaw. He'll send Huggins to the line.
Huggins with the potential to make this a 1-possession game.
Got it. Take another look at that Kelsey 3. Nice kick out, and what a pass from Brendan Camshaw. Kelsey's fired up. Huggins gets them both. 1-possession game.
Mazza gives it to Clockston. Mazza trying to push it in the corner.
Kelsey, another one. No. Scramble for the rebound, and he's going to call the rebounding foul on Cluxon, I believe. Kind of reached around 15. Both free throws go for Northridge, and we're tied. 2.5 minutes to play. Great back tip from Rowe there. And Smith takes the lead back for Northridge. They got something brewing. That's a jump ball, and it'll go back to Northridge. And this is kind of what we saw in the first half, Brett. They get a lot of pressure and force some turnovers, get some easy buckets. Panthers need to bring it back to the second half, where it was vice versa, opposite way.
Rowe passed it into Huggins. Guarded by Mazza. Coach Schoenfeld not happy about something.
Ball's loose. Myers on the floor. That'll be another jump ball going to the Panthers. A.J. Myers always one of the first guys to hit the floor. Kelsey back in for the offensive sub. See if the Panthers can tie the game or take the lead here. Just under 2 minutes to play. Kelsey wide open off the screen from Moore. Missed. Defensive rebound for Northridge. He throws ahead. Smith lays it in. It's a 2-possession game. Back in favor of the Polar Bears.
Hampshire looking to push it up court. Mazza down to Kelsey in the corner.
Elder seeing a lot of pressure now. Good look for Kamstra. Better offensive rebound for Massa, and he'll go to the line. Panthers trail by 4.
Opportunity to make this a 1-possession game here for the Panthers.
Massa back iron. Missed them both. Northridge grabs the rebound, and it'll be a foul on Galbraith.
Yeah. Jackson heading back to the line. This is the first.
This is the first one. Moore and Kelsey back in the game, and the Panthers are going to need a bucket here.
This is an important rebound right here.
Yep.
You got to be able to crash the boards. Moore cannot let Smith get inside of him. Madison can't let Rowe get on inside of him. You have to get this rebound if you're the other Panthers.
Jackson makes the second free throw. 5-point basketball game. 1 minute to play. Massa loses it. Kelsey lost it in the lane. Picks it back up, and Coach Schoenfeld will use one of his final 2 timeouts as they gain one for overtime.
Coach Schoenfeld trying to draw something up here. Trying to get the ball to one of his playmakers.
And it's so important that you execute this play here. Not much time left, only 49 seconds. And with a 5-point deficit, and you're gonna have to foul or get a stop on defense. You got to keep scoring.
Yeah, I mean, you have to score here. If you can't score here, I mean, you put yourself in a tough position. I know one thing, though. They're going to put Campshire back on the court for sure for this one. Try to get him or Kelsey open in the corner. Try to get them a kick-out 3. Try to make this a 2-point game.
Yeah, and all these guys can shoot the 3 ball, but you definitely want Campshire or Kelsey ideally.
More off the back iron.
Panthers are going to have to pressure, and that foul will probably go on Moore. Yeah, it does.
Smith missed his last 4 free throws. Excuse me. Yeah, last 4.
He made his last one, but misses for his last 3 prior. They send Smith back to the line, knocks it down. Still a 2-possession game.
Opportunity here to make it a 3-possession game for Northridge.
Missed it. Panthers can't grab the rebound. They're going to have to play with some urgency here. They pressure Huggins, and he's fouled. Mazza has 4 fouls, and Huggins will go to the line for 2 free throws. Gets his first one. Panthers missed a crucial rebound. And it's now a 3-possession game with 33 seconds. Another miss. Cluxton, he's got to go. That's the 3-pointers off the mark.
They're going to go ahead and call foul. Send Jackson on the foul. Send Cluxton to the line. Cluxton with the opportunity to make this a 2-possession game with 22 seconds left.
Yeah, these are huge free throws for Cluxton. Gets the first one. And the Panthers, they're gonna have to come out aggressive. Try to get a steal in the press here.
Yes, they're taking Campshire out of the game.
They have Kelsey on Smith. Definitely don't want to get beat by Smith again. He goes deep. They thought about it. Into Huggins, and they're gonna foul. Cluxton's third. 4th.
Huggins makes the first, makes this a 6-point game. Makes a second. It's back to a 3-possession game.
Clarkson finds Massa. And Coach Schoenfeld uses his final timeout. Panthers trail by 4, 12 and a half seconds. And they're going to have to bring a lot of pressure here.
Try to force a turnover, try not to foul if possible.
Take another look. Great job by Clarkson. He kicks it out. Finds Massa in his sweet spot. Well, it's all about the next possession, and this is a huge one. Got to force a steal in the press.
I want to go back to something, that you mentioned that was a crucial rebound that we missed to make it a 3-possession game. We had an opportunity, to get that rebound, push it down the court, force us to a 1-possession game. Missed the rebound, they got it, pushed the ball, put it back up. Now it's a 3-possession game. It's all about crashing the boards, being able to create opportunities. Opportunity missed right there from the Panthers.
Yeah, and Elder's done such a great job just lingering this whole game, but that was definitely a chance to bring this deficit a little closer. Definitely don't want to get beat deep. Northridge will probably send Smith deep. You got to deny all inbounds pass. Meyer dives. He doesn't come up with it, and Huggins will go back to the line.
Foul be called on Richardson.
4 seconds run off the clock. It's a 2-possession.
Fieldhouse 62-57. Great game here from both sides. Great fight back from the Panthers to, even make this a potential, to make this, a 5-point game.
Yeah, Panthers definitely showed some fight and had a great second half, but it was just a tale of two halves, and they got dominated in the first half, and they couldn't stop the Polar Bears in overtime.
Yeah, unfortunate outcome here in the Memorial Fieldhouse if you're a Panther fan, but gets you excited for what's to come here for Elder basketball. First game, Panthers, force it in overtime, make a great comeback. What a debut for Brennan Kamstra, putting up 21 points for his first game on varsity. Unbelievable game from him. This Panther team's got a promising future.
Yeah, a lot of youth on this team, and I thought they had a really good varsity debut all the sophomores that played here showed a lot of promise, and I think there's a lot more to come for this team, and this is just the beginning.
You got any other words?
Definitely not the outcome they wanted, but if we can see the Panther basketball that we saw in the second half all year, we're looking pretty good, Brett. But just got to stay consistent.
Yeah, absolutely. That's all we got here for you guys, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Brett McCoy alongside here with George Whitmer. We're sending you off from the Memorial Fieldhouse. Have a great night. Thanks for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen. Go Panthers.